women, but he said she's going to get real close.
I mean, I think this is going to be the heavy favorite for both of us.
I have been looking forward to this one since the second I landed.
He is currently the top runner for that pro card. He is in provisional second place.
It's going to be a fantastic day of lifting. I can't wait to see it.
Such a gutsy pull. That's a finish. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! He is about to break through the wall.
Show me something.
2 white lights.
Incredible.
Oh, you have never seen a hype like this, folks. Yeah, this is it, folks. This is it.
Hello and welcome everyone to the 2023 USA Powerlifting Raw Nationals. This is our prime time session here at the beautiful Renaissance Center here in Memphis, Tennessee. My name is Leo Bonnet-Ndara. I'm joined here as always with my esteemed colleague, USA Powerlifting Pro, referee, national referee as of today, folks.
Yes.
Coach, a little bit of everything, podcast host, Solana Lewis. Solana, I say this every time, but truly it is a blessing to have you here.
It's always great to be here with you, Leo.
Yeah.
I am so excited to see some great lifting tonight. We saw some great lifting today, day one of our USAPL Raw Nationals. And so tonight is all the really lightweight lifters for men and women.
That's right, yeah. So let's talk a little bit about then, Solana. You mentioned prime time. So what is a prime time session? I mean, I know we already had our session 1, we had our session 2. What delineates someone being in the prime time session?
Yes, so our prime time session are our highest ranked lifters. So for each weight class, it was the top 3 by dots, and then from there it trickled down to whoever could fill in till we got to 12 people per men and female session. A total of 24 lifters will be lifting tonight at prime time. So it's really the best of the best in USA powerlifting.
That's right, and correct me if I'm wrong, that was a 475 dots for the females and then a 500 dots for the men. So folks, when we're talking about the best of the best, you couldn't go any less than that. I mean, these QTs have kept going up and up and up. And the really exciting part for these lifters is they truly get to compete at a prime time slot. I mean, folks, this is what you want. Bright lights, big city. I mean, you are in the biggest show in powerlifting in America. Truly, we are so excited to be here. So, Solana, we have some payouts here, not just some placings at stake. We also have pro cards. We have money. So, can you tell us a little bit about the payout breakdown?
Yes, so the payout's interesting this year because it goes top 3 by dots each session. So it's literally top 3 each session. Therefore, with tonight, with having the 52 to the 67 kilo men, is top 3 total of all of them per session by dots only. So literally, even if you were to get, let's say, 3rd place, but if 4th place out dots you because they were lighter and had a high total, they could get the prize money.
Yeah, I mean it's a pretty crazy thing. So the payouts for each day is going to go. The best on the day will get first place will get $5,000. Second place will get $2,500, and then the third place will walk away with a cool $1,000. So
yes.
A pretty sweet deal for our lifters for each day, obviously. So we're talking a little bit about the pro cards though as well. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, there are some pro cards at stake, isn't there, Solana?
There are. So basically, top 3 overall on the podium get a pro card. So if you're already a pro, great. But if you don't have a pro card, you can get it here if you're top 3.
That's right. And actually, that actually segues almost perfectly. We talked a little bit about earlier, at least you and I talked about it, is a potential of a new pro coming into the fold. I know we were looking at some of the earlier sessions, and we're talking about a 56-kilo lifter who has the chance to be the first pro in that division. Tell me about it.
Yeah, so Newton Chang is a 56-kilo male lifter, and one thing I was mentioning is he showed his lifting online, which a lot of the 56 kilo males don't tend to show because I've been paying attention, but his lifts are really going off. I have him pegged to potentially total around 560 kilos if he can put out what he's been doing in the gym. So we will see what happens, but I have him at potential dots at over 500. And he would be the first pro in the 56 kilo male division.
Incredible stuff. So we're talking about the 56 kilo, but let's jump right back. I know we always love talking about some of the females in the game. So we're looking at the 48 kilo class. You guys know him. You guys love him. Demetria Totten, Kate Cohen. I mean, we got some really, really big names in this session. So I think we're really excited to see. I know if any of you guys actually consume the Two White Lights podcast, you heard a little bit of the previews, and it looks like we got ourselves a little bit of a dogfight that could be coming up. Tell us a little bit about it.
I do believe so. So Kate Cohen, I mean, she's been posting her training. She's been honestly PRing every single lift, and I know she's with Juggernaut, and she has been just killing it with a nice upward trend. I don't think she had too much weight to cut. One thing, I talked to her yesterday. She was doing her last training session. She told me she's recovering from the stomach flu, and it hit her 2 weeks ago, right before she was supposed to hit her highest and heaviest lifts. So that's one interesting thing. I do think she's now recovered, so I'm hoping she has a great day. But she is looking hot. And then Demetria Totten, I actually get the pleasure of training with her every once in a while in New Jersey at Adelante Barbell Club, and her lifts are going off. And one thing her and her coach, Steve Novi, have figured out is her deadlift. She's had some deadlift issues in past meets. They have really fixed it, unlocked it, and her lift, especially in that lift, is going up.
Oh, yeah.
But so is Kate's.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing is like, and we shout out to our production team. We actually have Demetria on the screen right now. Really, really excited to see her. We've seen a lot of her training kind of like here and there. You've heard some whispers from her coach, Steve Denovi, the Oracle, as we like to refer to him as. And it's a really exciting thing to see now. Let's see how it translates on the platform. I don't want to say just yet. I think let's save our predictions for the end of this preview show, but I think that one could end up being a really big battle. Now let's talk really quickly, since we talked a little bit about the 48 kilo lifters. Let's talk briefly about the 52 kilo lifters. I got my eyes on Jazzy Pep. Okay, Jaslyn Pepper West. I mean, you want to talk about a really exciting lifter, someone who brings a lot of intensity to the platform, somebody who actually is just a really, really fun person to be around. You ever see her, she's a great coach as well, but also you want to talk about someone who's coming here to Raw Nationals and wants to prove something. And frankly, I think her training is finally moving in a direction where we could honestly see her potentially take the crown, right? I mean, that's not to take away from the subtotal queen, Miss Juliana Yorno. Juliana Yorno, Virginia product. I mean, we're talking about the 52s here, so it's just like really, really exciting stuff. And obviously, Ariel Patra as well. You want to talk about intensity? This class has it. I think this one is going to be probably my favorite to watch tonight.
I'm very, very excited. So you're talking about Jaslyn Pepper, owner of Team Fueled, and yes, her lifts are going so well. I saw an upward trend in each lift, squat, bench, and deadlift, especially with her most recent training. So I'm very excited about that. She's got some good steam. She's had some good meets where she's gone 9 for 9. She also had those meets. I think the last one she did not do so great with actually performing on the day, but I think she's here today to really prove something, and she can. And then, just like you said, Ariel Patra. Now, I've known Ariel for a couple years now. She's definitely gone from a lifter who's very much in her head to going out and being able to produce on the platform. Her last 2 meets, one was 9 for 9, the last was 8 for 9. She's doing really well with execution on the day, and I know she's getting stronger. I'm excited for that too. And then, just like you mentioned, Juliana Yorno, definitely the subtotal queen. She's got a massive bench press, a good squat, and she tends to execute on the day. I will say, though, what I love to see when it gets to deadlifts, that's where you really get to battle, and that's where we can see if someone can push past, if she really can put that subtotal up. And so I'm excited for that.
No, absolutely. I mean, Ariel Patra, also the owner of one of the craziest grinds I've ever seen ever. Do you recall at the Carolina Primetime, folks, if you ever get a chance to go check out that stream, that was incredible. And then as soon as she gets done, she just puts her hands together and is just hoping and praying that she gets that call. She gets it. She freaks out. It is one of the more fun things I've ever seen on a platform. So shout out to Ariel Patra.
Yes.
So let's look then at our 60 kilo class. Our 60 kilo class has some big names. And what we're really excited about is we're seeing a return, Mr. Kurt Navarro, the swag king, if you will. Now, we're really excited to see him, but also Kenneth Imperial and JC Mabimba, who, if I'm not mistaken, is a little bit more of a new name, is he not?
He is. He's
Yeah.
definitely a newer name. And when it comes to Kurt Navarro, he does not post his
Yeah,
training
that's
either,
right.
right? So we definitely have some lifters in this class who don't really put everything out there for us to really see, but they're definitely lifters who can put up a big show today. Kurt has been in an upward trend. I know he's switched coaches as well and still been going in a really good direction, so I'm excited to see what he can put up.
Yeah, no, definitely. Kurt Navarro, obviously the owner of a phenomenal deadlift. But JC Mbimba, if I'm not mistaken, he's one of our Maryland lifters, if I'm not mistaken, and he is coming here qualifying a while back, and we don't really have too much info on him. He has a private account, so unfortunately we weren't able to see too much of his content. But it's from looking at his qualifying totals and everything, I mean, this guy has potential to potentially upset some people. Beyond that, obviously, we're talking about Kenneth Imperial, who hasn't posted training in a while, but he's competed since he hasn't competed since Mega Nationals last year.
Yes.
So we don't really know where he could fit. We're assuming that he could potentially be the one who takes everyone out, but we'll have to kind of see the story of the meet as it moves along. Am I right?
Exactly. He's definitely someone who tends to have big jumps though from meet to meet. And so if he keeps that steady track, I'm excited.
Yeah, no, definitely. So let's take a look then at our 56 kilo female class. I know that everyone is looking at at particularly Maya Wright. I think that's the biggest name that that jumps off the page here. But obviously Becca Nuns is to not to be outdone, obviously, right?
I'm excited for this weight class. So yes, Maya Wright, I mean, she is looking really good and it's looking like she could come up on top. But Becca Nuns, her training is going in a great direction.
Killer.
Every single competition has been going up, up, and up. She's doing very, very well. And so I'm excited. I think she could actually surprise some people. I don't think she's as big of a name as Maya Wright, and I think she could come out and really surprise us tonight.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think Becca Nuns is one not to be overlooked. Speaking of not being overlooked, let's move right along then to our 60 kilo females. Now, one name is probably going to stick out to a lot of people who've been watching this program for a while. It's Samantha Calhoun. Sam Calhoun, one of the most consistent of all. But
Yes.
But the biggest name that I'd want people probably to remember from this one is Christiane Hazard. Christiane Hazard is probably going to be the one who potentially walks away with this one pretty easily.
Christiane Hazard is coming out here. So at the Arnold's, she killed the squats American record. And with the way her training's looking, she's looking like she's going to kill it again. Her bench press is going up so fast. I think she might put double digits in kilos on it tonight. That's how insane it's going. So I'm really excited to see her. Samantha Calhoun is actually going to be a 67.5kg lifter. She switched at the last second. So now it's kind of changing it up a little bit so we can really see what happens with the rest of the field.
Definitely. Now, and real quick, right before we go to the action, guys, our 67 kilo class, probably some of the bigger names in there. We got Morgan Aikido Garcia. We got Daniel Clements, Charlie Yang. Who do you got there?
This is a hard one.
Gotta go quick.
I'm looking at Charlie Yang.
Okay, Charlie Yang. We love Charlie Yang, Game Day Barbell. Folks, we're about to get started here. This is the prime time session, day one here, 2023 USA Powerlifting Raw Nationals. Leo Bonnet, Solana Lewis. Join us here in a few seconds.
Lifters have 60 seconds once the bar is loaded to get set up, get under the bar, and receive the command to begin the lift. During the squat, lifters need to start with their knees locked and listen for a squat command before beginning the squat. Any movement or wiggling around to get in position is totally acceptable until they receive that squat command. Once they receive the command, they need to descend until the top surface of their legs at the hip is lower than the top of the knees. After that, the rest is simple. Simply stand up with the weight to completion, making sure the knees are locked and you're motionless before receiving the rack command. There are a few common causes for a missed lift. One of the most common is that the lifter didn't squat deep enough. This is a red card. Or they started or finished the squat but their knees were still bent. This is a blue card. The other blue card is for beginning the ascent and double bouncing or descending a second time before completing the lift. Everything else is a yellow card, including losing balance and taking a step, racking the bar too early before receiving the rack command or beginning the squat too early, or intentionally using their elbows to leverage off their legs. Now you know the rules of the squat.
Good night.
Okay. Yep. And we are back here, folks. We're getting things set up just before we get the action started. Folks, I know you've been looking and longing to lift on these beautiful kilo plates. If you're looking, this is our Texas Strength Systems exclusive USA powerlifting plates. I mean, Solana, I don't know if you had a chance to walk around the venue and take a look at them, but those things are incredible. I mean, you could tell the plastic was just taken off of them and delivered here. They are so beautiful. I mean, to see them on the platform too, especially with all the bright lights, really, really excited to see that. A huge shout out to one of our title sponsors, Texas Strength Systems. And not to be outdone, obviously you guys saw the backdrop, folks. SBD is back.
Yes.
SBD is back, folks. One of our biggest title sponsors here. We really appreciate all their work that they do here for USA Powerlifting and supporting drug-free powerlifting. And another one of our amazing sponsors, as always, Demand Greatness,
Yes.
A7 International. We love their work. We love their shirts. Every time I go travel and do something like this, I always make sure to pack a couple of bar grip shirts because I don't want to mess up any bench press or anything like that. I know anyway it'll stick to any bar. It'll stick to any bench. It's one of those things that I just love. It's a product that I've always believed in for years. So a huge shout out to A7 International, SBD, and Texas Strength Systems. We really appreciate all of your support here at USA Powerlifting. And with that, folks, let's start our looking towards the platform. Our spotters and loaders are finally adding the kilos to the bar. Solana.
Yes, and Leo, do you see that red, sparkly, custom-made TSS rack
Yo.
for our primetime lifters tonight? Did you
Stop.
notice it? I mean,
didn't
it's
actually.
glimmering,
I
Leo.
didn't. I did not. No, that was. Stop. Well, come on now.
No, that's incredible.
Yo.
I'm so excited. I mean, it really just shows how important and how special primetime is, how hard it is to get into and everything that we just talked about. To highlight it with even on top
My
of the
man.
special plates, we get these special racks.
Incredible. TSS, shout out. Incredible stuff. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? So let's talk a little bit about the Pro Series, but more specifically, Solana, you're a resident powerlifting pro here. So how did you become a professional?
So I became a USA Powerlifting Pro in 2021 when I placed top 5 at nationals. But now to become a pro, you do have to be top 3 at nationals. So that is very exciting. You can also become a pro. You must have a minimum of 475 dots for women, of 500 dots for men. You have to be the best lifter at the Arnold or at a pro qualifying meet. So either one works. And along with
Not
that,
easy to do, by the way.
it's not hard.
Yeah.
I think I switched that around and say it's not easy.
Well, for you, it's not hard, but for everyone else. Yeah.
But yeah, so that's how you become a pro. Either pro qualifying meet, the Arnolds, top 3 at nationals. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
and
no.
that qualifying dots.
That's right. That's right. And obviously, so our Pro Series athletes, they get to compete at pro level competitions. But being a pro is what it implies, isn't it? You get paid to lift. You finally get paid to do the thing that you love to do, the thing that you're amazing at. So we love that USA Powerlifting has brought in the Pro Series and legitimized our athletes and our sport more so. So we really appreciate adding the Pro Series to things and being able to give athletes an opportunity to earn some money back for all the money you guys spend on everything, on food, on training, on gym memberships. It goes such a far way, doesn't it? Absolutely.
It really does.
Dr. Larry Maley here, stopping by. We love to see it. Love to see it. So actually, our USA Powerlifting Pro, you want to talk about somebody who's just accessible. He's always walking around. We actually just had the president of USA Powerlifting just swing by just behind our camera, so that was actually pretty surreal.
He's been working very hard all week long.
He is.
Well,
He
longer
is.
than that, really.
He
If you
is.
look at the camera, you see these bars and loaders have also been working very, very hard.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
They keep our lifters safe. Literally, they stand there, and each lifter does 3 squats, but they do, a squat per lifter that comes out. So that's
That's right.
a lot of squats throughout the day
They
that they
do.
have to make sure that we are safe every single lift. So
Yeah.
we appreciate them so much.
And folks, you're going to get annoyed of us by the end of this weekend. Solana and I love to show a lot of love to our spotters and loaders. We truly do appreciate everything they do because if you guys see anything, if you guys have ever been to a local meet, sometimes they aren't run as quickly, say, as a high-level meet like a national meet or a high-level meet like a professional meet. Well, the reason is more so for the volunteers, our
Yes.
spotters, our loaders. These are some of the best in the country.
Yes.
These people are trained so well, and they turn over the barbell so fast. I mean, you want to talk about, I was working a session earlier as a referee, and guys, I'm telling you, the minute the bar hits the floor or the bar got racked, the next lifter's weight was immediately added to the bar. I mean, you could blink and then immediately it was just like, bars loaded. You got the call, and then immediately the lifter had to come in.
Yes.
Some people were actually taken aback by how fast it was moving. Believe it or not, there were some lifters that actually had trouble trying to catch up with how quickly the bar was being called as a ready state. So a really, really cool thing. And our spotters and loaders truly do kind of like, we call them lifeguards for a reason.
Yes.
Is when you want to talk about a soul-crushing amount of weight on somebody's back, in their hands, whatever, we're really trying to just show that the fact that without them there, this sport doesn't happen. So we really appreciate all of our volunteers.
I mean, you said you'd be taken aback, but I'm not, because they dictate the speed of the meets.
Yes.
With how quickly they're going.
Yeah.
And so, especially with prime time having 12 lifters for men, 12 for women, that is like what? Basically a max of 11 minutes.
Yeah.
That each lifter will have, but with how fast they go, it could be 10, it could be 9, 8.
Yeah.
So in the training, when you're training for a meet like prime time as a lifter, you really have to kind of keep in mind how quickly you have to be going in the gym so you can replicate it on the platform.
It's hard, absolutely. I mean, Solana, how long would you say just a regular person's squat, bench, deadlift session should take for just someone who's just a regular kind of lifter, not a non-prime time lifter, if you will?
I would say probably at least an hour and a half. You're looking at potentially up to 2 hours, but really an hour and a half, unless we're talking about even the men who are lifting heavier
The heavier
loads.
lifters, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. So some of the guys who kind of have to labor around the gym a little bit, you know what I mean? So, I mean, you'd assume kind of like maybe our Keenans and our Ashtons of the world, like it might take upwards of like 2.5, maybe 3 hours.
Maybe
Maybe
three and a half
maybe 3.
for them?
Yeah, it could be, you know what I mean? But obviously, we really appreciate them. And actually now, folks, powerlifting's favorite pirate, Mr. Gino, is introducing our phenomenal referees. I mean, we want to talk about appreciating our volunteers. It also starts with our referees here too, folks. How do you become a USA Powerlifting referee, Miss National Referee Solana Lewis?
So basically, to become a state referee, you take a written exam. You must get at least an 80% on that exam with 100 multiple choice questions. Then from there, you go take your practical, which is basically you go into a meet, you sit next to a referee, and you give your own opinion of a red or white light without actually using the clicker or the button. So it's not the official opinion. And if you pass that with at least a 90%, you become a state referee. Nationals is pretty much the same thing. You do the written test, and then you go to a national meet, but then you're actually in the chair taking and doing the red and white lights. If you get at least 90%, you're good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, so when it comes to becoming a referee, some of these requirements, they obviously get a little bit harder the further you move up. I mean, you know this, you've already went up to the national level. Myself as well as a national level referee, I'm actually training to become a Cat 2 referee, so things are getting a little bit harder. Now, folks, all that aside, now is the time. This is what you have all been waiting for. This is what we've all been waiting for.
Yes.
Really, these lifters have been training for this all year. Folks, this is prime time session. Day 1. Let's get it started.
Kicking it off with Leanne Lee, coached by the swole fester, Marcellus Williams. Her training's been looking good. She's starting out with a squat of 122.5 kilos on the bar. One thing you'll see with Marcellus' athletes, and I think we'll see it with any athletes he has here tonight, they take very big jumps in the squat and the deadlift.
I am such a huge fan of that.
That was beautiful. That was easy and clean.
Let's see the call.
And that was 3 white lights.
Love to see it.
So speaking of how easy that looked, how easy should a first attempt be, in your opinion?
So, I mean, obviously, when we're talking about an opener, everyone kind of has a different definition of what it means to be an opener, right? But for everyone else, like for the people at home, an opener really should be something that shouldn't phase you too much to be able to lift. A lot of people like to say, oh, maybe it should be something with a triple, maybe something like an RPE 7 kind of thing. I've heard of some coaches be like, it needs to be an RPE 6. I just want you to feel comfortable, use it as a time to warm up. I have a game day coach, Kevin Nguyen, who loves to vocalize things as, okay, first attempt, second to last warm up. Second attempt, last warm-up. Third attempt, we're just doing 3 reps all day. It's 1 squat, 1 bench, 1 deadlift. And however it is that you get your athlete to kind of internalize that usually helps.
I like that. I typically just say something you can at least triple, and then we keep moving.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like the thing, like anyone, for anyone, it always kind of comes down to the lifter.
Yes, it does. We have Demetria Thotton from New Jersey. She trains at Adelante Barbell Club, coached by Steve DeNovi from PR's Performance.
The Oracle.
And we talked about this a bit in the previous show, but she's coming out here and she's got something to prove tonight. 127.5 kilos on the bar.
Beautiful opener there by Demetria Totten. Let's see the call. 2-1.
2-1.
No free ads. 2 white lights.
So if I had to guess, that was probably a depth call. That's the typical call for red lights on the squat. Is if the if the hip joint is not below the top level surface of the knee at the bottom of the squat.
Yeah. And right after this, Lana, we can talk a little bit about what we're looking for in the squat as referees.
Absolutely. But for now, let's look at Kate Cohen's 130 kilo squat. Like I said, guys, she's coming out here. Her training's been going off, coached by Chad Wesley Smith from Juggernauts Training.
CWS, one of the OGs.
Oh, seriously, an OG.
Love Chad Wesley Smith. Don't get lost in those eyes now. Don't get lost in those eyes now.
2 white lights, good lift.
Very quick.
And that looked easy.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, truly, I expect every primetime lifter's opener to look easy.
Absolutely. So, Solana, real quick, what is it that we're looking for in the squat?
Yeah, so just like you can see with this side angle, you want that hip joint to be below top level surface of the knee as you get into the hole, because depth is the most important thing in the squat.
That's right. That's
Yes.
right. And what are the referees for then? We obviously, when it comes to having 3 of them.
Yeah, so we have 2 side referees to really look at that depth. The chief referee can look at depth too, but he's also looking to see
Everything else.
Everything else, really. Yep.
Yeah.
Give that squat command.
Jaslyn Pepper West opening here, 130 keys.
There we go.
Jazzy Pep, Team Fueled.
Yes, team fueled, coached by. Ooh, unfortunately, that is 2 red lights.
And I don't see the infraction, unfortunately. So typically, folks, when it comes to infractions in powerlifting, they're usually associated with a color card. The color card could be a red, it could be a blue, it could be a yellow. Now, if you use the color card, that usually kind of gives the coach or the lifter an idea of what the infraction was. We weren't seeing the color cards here today, so for Solana and I, we're just going to have to kind of guess a little bit on what the infraction was. Could have been depth. We're not sure, but you're going to hear that a lot from us. Is we're never sure. We're usually kind of go off of what the referees are looking at and what we're seeing here on the stream. Here comes Ariel Patra
from Virginia, coached by Carly Mustache Fitness.
That's right. That's right.
I love watching her lift. You mentioned she's a very electric lifter, especially as we get towards those third attempts. So I'm excited to see her.
Yeah.
Taking her time. Also a coach herself of Cloud9 Performance.
I love her setup. It's very quiet. No wasted movement. See the call. 2-1.
2 white lights.
All right.
So
Ariel
the thing
Patra.
is, you only need 2 white lights for the lift to pass. You don't need 3 white lights.
So here comes Mariah Bolden. She actually was the 4th-ranked 56-kilo athlete, and now she's moving up to the 60-kilo class. I mean, Solana, you see this a lot too. Is sometimes lifters, they start to get a little bit too jacked for their class, and it's just natural. I mean, this is powerlifting, folks. You're going to put on muscle, and Mariah Bolden, I mean, she's here showing out for the 60-kilo class now.
Yes, I mean, when it comes to powerlifting, especially in the smaller weight classes, it's hard to stay as small as you keep lifting, getting stronger. Muscle will be accumulated.
Yes, and that's what that did. 137.5 keys smoked. Let's see the call.
3 white lights from Mariah Bolden, coached by Alyssa Parton.
Incredible. Beautiful squat there. And you want to talk about another beautiful squat? Here it comes, folks. Becca Nuns.
Excited to see Becca. Like we mentioned, her training has been going very well.
Love the rows. Very dope.
Decked out in stoic gear.
Very cool. Very cool.
And the spotters are so encouraging. I love that when you come out and they're clapping for you and they're saying, "Let's go." That's
are you a big
feeling.
opening attempt dap up person?
For me, no, I can't. I just gotta go.
You gotta go right to the barbell. Okay.
I look right past the
spotters. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me either.
Oh my lord! All right, here we go. Becca Nuns opening with 145 kilos. So we do everything in kilos because this is an international sports. 145 kilos is 318 pounds in American units.
Becca Nuns with that wide stance. All right.
Okay.
Let's see the call here.
And we got 3 white lights. Now that's an excellent start point for Becca Nuns.
Beautiful.
All right, so next we have Juliana Ayorno, and we mentioned her before. She is from Virginia. We call her for tonight our subtotal queen because she got a big squat and a big bench press.
You are absolutely right. Juliana Yorno lifting out of the Chaos Lab. Shout out the Chaos Lab there in Richmond, Virginia. Phenomenal powerlifting gym. Coached by the great Matt Holden. Matt Holden, Systematic Strength on Instagram. One of the great game day barbell minds. Phenomenal coach. Coaching a phenomenal lifter,
Yes.
Juliana Yorno. One of my
Here we
favorite
go.
one of my favorite names to say, by the way.
She has a very narrow stance squat. I always love to watch her narrow stance squat.
Yes, it is, yeah. Almost a folding pattern. Let's see the call.
3 white lights. That is a great start point. I mean,
Yeah.
just like you mentioned earlier, the first attempt, we just want to get on the board and make it easy.
Yeah, no-brainer there for Juliana Yorno. And like you said, a very unique kind of setup. I mean, you don't see that kind of very close stance, feet pointed directly forward kind of squat. But for some lifters, it works. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Anas Anbar has kind of a very kind of narrow squat, does he not?
I believe so.
Yeah.
We'll be seeing him very soon.
Yeah, I actually saw him coaching today.
Oh,
Big shout out to
incredible.
him. Now, here comes Frida de la Peña opening with 145 kilos.
Now, I remember when me and you commentated for Frida at the Arnold, you were
Yeah.
very excited about her.
Well, I had to. I saw her lifting, and then I saw the name and everything. I was like, oh, absolutely. Love that. See the call. All
Okay,
right, 2 to 1.
unfortunately, that is not a good lift
2
with
to
2
1.
red lights.
Could have been depth by the looks of it.
If it comes from both side spotters, I automatically go to depth unless I really see something
Well, the thing
blatantly
is, yeah,
obvious.
absolutely. Unless you're seeing kind of like up and down motion, maybe some shuffling of the feet after the start command, because those are different infractions.
All right, now we have May Seguil coming out with 155 kilos on the bar.
In the
Taking her
Inzer
time.
sleeves,
Yes.
a woman of culture.
Very popular lifting sleeve. That looks very deep and very fast. And
Let's
that
see
is
the call.
3 white lights.
Beautiful, beautiful execution there. And here she is,
Maya
folks.
Wright.
Maya Wright, opening with a very cool 160 kilos.
160 kilos.
We are excited for her.
Love the aesthetic of the racks in.
Me too. I like that.
Wouldn't do it personally, but it looks cool.
So you can have the racks either in, as you can see, they're diagonal, facing toward the lifter, or you can have them out. Basically, it's for the small lifters, I would say, so you don't bang into the rack with the plates.
Oh my goodness, beautiful squat in the full SBD kit. Shout out to our
Beautiful
title
squat.
sponsor.
Unfortunately, 3 red lights. That
Oh, no.
squat did not count.
Now I am
And Gina
going to,
just announced that was depth.
yeah. Yeah, we'll see possibly what that could have been. Now here she comes here, folks. We're really moving into some big squats here. Christiane Hazard, what a Cincinnati product, game day barbell athlete.
I am so excited. She's coached by PR's Performance, C. Genovi. And just like you mentioned, she's really coming out as ahead of the field in the 60 kilo weight class
That's right.
tonight.
That's right. If you guys have been watching Christiane Hazard's training at all, truly, this is going to be a treat for all of us to watch tonight. She's one of the names that I actually, when we were doing our research before the show, I highlighted. Was really, really excited to see her do her thing. Opening here at 167.5 kilos, Christiane Hazard. My goodness. Put some weight on the bar, Steve. Please.
You're at 3 white lights for Christiane. And we keep it moving. And we're at 3 white lights for Christiane, and we keep it moving.
Incredible stuff there. And
Look at that replay. Look how deep
yes.
that was.
And a huge shout out again to our production team to get all these angles. White Lights Media has done such a phenomenal job. We worked with them at the Arnold Classic, and we're working with them here at Raw Nationals. Incredible stuff they've done in terms of, I mean, I thought we had some really, really great camera angles and video quality and everything at the Arnold, but this time they've taken the cake.
Yes, they have. Now, Jocelyn Pepper, she missed her opener with 2 red lights, probably for death if we had to take a guess. So she's retaking that opener. Now, let's see how she does.
Very standard move to retake.
All
See
right,
the call?
and 2 white lights. She's on the board. One thing about Jocelyn, I know she's been coaching all day, session 1 and session 2. It takes a lot of grit and dedication to handle all your athletes and then go compete.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Solana, so you as a coach, like, let's say you had a bunch of athletes in sessions back to back to back. Shout out Marcellus Williams. But if you're also competing later that day, would you ever potentially just hire some other handlers to do it for you and maybe kind of take the rest of the day off? What would you do?
That's an option that you have. I think I would do session 1 and potentially try to skip the one right before my session. But it depends on the person. She's a very dedicated coach, and she came
Very
out.
high energy.
Yes, she is.
Very high energy, absolutely.
And Leanne Lee is out here with 132.5 kilos. Now, I mentioned that Marcellus athletes tend to take big jumps. Now, I would say for a 48 kilo lifter, a 10 kilo squat jump is pretty big. That's 22 pounds.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty big.
And that was easy, too.
Yeah.
That was a good call. Alrighty, and we are at 3 white lights for Leanne Lee. She's looking good. She smoked that.
And you see the coach in the background. That's actually one of my favorite things that you actually see at any powerlifting meet is when you see how excited the coach is after a successful lift. Speaking of a successful coach, your coach actually just walked by and mocked us right here, Solana.
I did not even notice.
Yeah, he
Kate
sure did.
Cohen is coming out here. 135 kilos on the bar.
Beautiful attempt. Let's see
Okay.
the call in the full A7 kit.
And 2 white lights. That's a good lift. Now, one thing about 2 white lights or even 2 red lights, you can protest.
But
at
here,
a
but
jury.
only here. Oh well, here and pro series meets, isn't that right, Solana? Like you couldn't do this, let's say at your local meet.
No, not unless they happen to have a jury, which is very, very rare.
Right. We don't just have 3 category referees just sitting around. Just hey, we got our meet going on next week. Can it's not anything special, but can all 3 of you show up, please?
Yes.
Just in case we want to contest something.
So we'll dive more into what that means in a bit. But Demetria Thotton's out here with 135 kilos on the bar,
7.5 kilo jump.
given the squat command by Chief Referee Heather
Oh
Paul.
yes. A little bit of that knee valgus you see here. Let's see the call.
And 3 white lights. We are looking good.
Very
and
beautiful
smooth.
execution. Beautiful execution there. Here comes Ariel Patra, 142.5 kilos on the bar. Just shy of a 3-plate date here for Ariel Patra in freedom units.
142.5 kilos. And here you go. The bar is loaded.
So, fun fact here, Solana, you obviously know Susie Hartwig-Gary. She's a legend of the game of USA Powerlifting. Now, did you also know that she is also the record holder of the squat in the 52 kilo class?
Now that's pretty insane because I believe she's a Masters 2 lifter.
She is.
That means she's in her
Yeah.
50s.
Yeah.
And that means she's very, very strong.
Yes. Susie Hartwig-Gary, truly. I mean, I'd seen her compete in Virginia meets, and she is incredible to watch. Speaking of incredible to watch, folks, watch the silent intensity of Ariel Patra.
Here we go.
Beautiful squat.
Okay, she's stuck with that very well.
Let's see the call. Give me
3
that.
white lights.
Give me that.
And just to cap it out, talking about Susie, that record is 156.5 kilos. She did that at IPF Worlds in 2017.
Incredible. Incredible stuff.
All right, we got Frida de la Pena. Now, she got 3 red lights in her opener. She's retaking it. Now,
That's right.
when it comes to retaking the opener, how do you feel about that?
So I think it depends on the lifter. It depends on the situation. In something like this, you just want to make sure you're in the meet. If it's squat, you probably should retake it unless you really think that you had something there. Looks like she got a little bit lower on this one. Now let's see the call.
3 white lights. That is a good lift for Frida.
Beautiful, beautiful squat there for Frida de la Pena.
Now, what I would say is when it comes to retaking a lift, if it's on depth, you probably want to retake that because you're really risking missing the second one versus it being a technicality where maybe you miss the squat command or the
Right.
rack command. That can easily be fixed, but like you know that it moved very well.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it obviously depends. I mean, you saw some lifters in session 1 and session 2 end up going up because they knew something was there if it was something technical. But if it came down to something like depth, you might be good to just retake.
I agree. Mariah Bolden, 145 kilos. That looked very good.
Let's see the call.
And that was 3 white lights.
Beautiful execution there.
We are gaining great momentum going into those third attempts.
And this
That
is really
side
what you
view.
want to see, though, isn't it, Solana? I mean, when we're talking about setting up a good day, setting up a good first session, you want to make sure that you're setting yourself up not just for the squat, but you want to make sure that you're leaving some in there, obviously, for all of your bench press, for all of your deadlift, right?
Yes, it's hard to find that line where like you go hard, but you don't quite empty the tank fully too early on in the meet.
Yeah. You don't want to go RPE 9 on your second attempt bench.
This is true. Juliana Iorno, 152.5 kilos, our narrow stance squatter.
Oh, yes.
Very nice grind. She really can grind through a
Yeah,
squat.
absolutely. 2-to-1.
2 to 1. And you notice she only had one of the racks in, so the lifters have an option. They can have both racks in, both racks out, one rack in, really whatever they need to make them comfortable for the lift.
Yeah. And that, we were talking about, obviously, that very narrow stance that Juliana uses. She uses that, and obviously that requires a lot of ankle dorsiflexion. That requires a lot of forward knee travel. So that's why you see her also opting to utilize the heels. Very interesting.
Yes, it makes it easier to get depth too for some people.
Yeah.
All right, Becca Nunn's coming out here with 155 kilos. Her opener moved very well. I'm excited to see her.
In the full stoic kit.
Yep, the full stow, the purple and the black, looking spiffy.
Very dope.
I see she's being handled by Marcellus Williams.
Oh, yes.
And the lifter done is
Incredible
and this
stuff.
Is a good lift.
Love that.
Okay.
Becca Nuns.
May Seguil is coming out with 162.5 kilos on the bar.
7.5 kilo jump from her opening attempt.
I think the average we've seen is nice between 7.5 and 10 kilos for our female lifters.
And obviously, folks, we're talking about lighter weight lifters. I mean, we're not talking about, these aren't our 100 kilo men, okay? Like 7.5, 10 kilos, these are still fairly large jumps relative to the lifter's body weight.
All right, here she comes in the ends her knee sleeve. See a bit of a waddle out there.
A little bit, a little bit. The
Stiffer
the
sleeves.
patented Inzer waddle, if you will. The super sleeves.
All right, let's see it. She's getting settled before she gets that squat command.
Very, very pretty squat here.
Yes, that moved very smoothly, and we are looking at 3 white lights. Good lift for May. Okay, so we were talking earlier about do you go up if you miss your opener or do you keep it and retake it? And we have Maya Wright going up by 5 kilos, but she did miss her opener.
I also like to live dangerously.
Now, this is something that a lifter might do if you're in a situation like this, right? It's prime time. You are here. You're trying to podium. You're trying to win. And so you're going to lose kilos. If you retake the opener, you really can't just go from first to third without taking a big risk of missing that third.
And especially somebody like Maya Wright. I mean, we talked about it in the opener. We're looking at someone who's supposed to be potentially winning her class. So not really an option.
Okay, let's see. And we are looking at...
Just waiting to see the call.
Two red lights.
Yeah, I think...
Okay, so now we see Carly of Mustache Fitness, her coach, approaching the jury. And we were talking earlier about the jury. So this is what happens when you're at a big meet like this. You are allowed to approach the jury and contest it.
Yes, but the thing is, Solana, we've talked about this before, is approaching the jury does not mean that you're probably going to get this. Now, we'll continue after this. Christiane Hazard, she is actually closing in on something very special. Can you tell us a little bit about it, Solana?
Yeah, so she's going for 177.5 kilos as a 60-kilo lifter, and the record is 179 kilos, and it's held by her. Leo, it's held by her.
Can't make this up.
So we know what she's coming to do, because that was so easy. Oh,
Christiane
my goodness.
Hazard? Talk to me. All right. Folks, we might see it today. We might see it. I'm going to see it. We're going to see we're going to see at least the number 1 and 8 together.
Yes.
At least.
All right, so we are starting our final attempt for squat.
Yeah, real quick. So, Solana, again, what happens? Why were you talking about the talking to the jury, and it's not usually kind of like an easy white light that you can get overturned?
Yes, so there's 3 members of the jury, and all 3 of them have to agree.
And they're all Cat 2, Cat 1 referees.
Yes, Cat 2 or Cat 1 are highest level referees. They all have to agree to overturn that lift. And if the referees say it was depth, which I believe she was called for, it can be tough to get that overturned.
You're probably not going to get it, honestly, if I'm being honest with you. Here comes Jaslyn Pepper West, third attempt, 135, 5-kilo jump.
Grinded through that 135, but unfortunately we got 3 red lights. All right, at least she's on the board from her second with 130 kilos, but that is tough.
Yes, it definitely tough way to open it for Jazzy Pep, but we'll see her bounce back here in the bench and the deadlift. Here comes Kate Cohen.
Now, Kate Cohen's having a day so far. Now, these third attempts mean a lot because this is where we can build the total the most. They only take the highest lift that was accounted for with at least 2 white lights and add that towards your total. So this is where you're trying to go as hard as you can, gather as many points and kilos as possible. 140 kilos for Kate Cohen. Oh my goodness, that was a grind and she stuck with it. To me, it looked good, and the referees agreed. 3 white lights for Kate Cohen.
And a very kind of predictable jumps for her. All of them were 5-kilo jumps.
Yes, that's something else you might see, like taking even jumps again, especially with the smaller weight classes, 5 and 5.
Definitely.
And we had Demetria Thotton coming out with 140 kilos on the barbell.
This is the good way. This is prime time, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go, Demetria. And especially going against Kate, she really needs this to be able to battle against her.
If you support her, get louder when she gets in the hole. Come on.
I talked about it being closer than people might think, and they'll end with the same squat.
Fingers crossed.
Come on, Demetria.
Todd,
Come on.
what a fight.
Yes, that looked so good.
Squat face and all. Let's go.
3 white lights. Oh, she's having a day so far, and I know her and Steve were happy. Okay, we have a, now I see 142. Now that is not rounded to the nearest 2.5, 0.5.
That's right.
So that means we have a record. Leanne Lee is going for a record attempt.
Folks, we're seeing something here. They're doing the thing.
Now, in order to go for a record, you do have to have For a world record, you must have national or higher level referees. We are very particular about judging our record attempts here. Open national record attempt for the 48 kilo weight class. And this is a 9.5 kilo jump from her second.
Can we talk about this yay, though?
I mean, this is so exciting. Let's see. This will be the first, but not last record broken of the primetime session.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh,
Look
my.
at the smile.
Now, that looked really good.
Okay, let's see the call.
3 white lights. This is a good lift for Leanne. We love to see that hype.
You know.
Oh, incredible.
Oh, yeah. Love that. Love that for the Swolefester. Love that for Leanne Lee. And now,
We got
obviously,
that ammonia sniff.
oh, yeah, we got that one. Now, the big thing there, too, also, is you ever notice the smile when you just get out of the hole and you get out of the sticking point in the squat? Oh, this is
And one thing to note too, this is a 2.5 kilo jump from her second. So I would say typically if you're taking a smaller jump like that, the second man moved a little bit slower than you wanted, but you still want to build that total because this is prime time.
Folks, we talked about it in the open. Ariel Patra and third attempts. Name a better duo.
Now, see, you were mentioning she has a very clean setup. I think she has a very intense setup every time it gets to the third. It's so clean.
But it absolutely is, though, isn't it? It's one of those things where it's like there's a silent intensity about it. It's just like it's very animated before she gets there, but then once she gets set up, it's very, very simple.
Let's see, Ariel.
Oh my!
Now that moved, and then here we go with the prayer.
Give it to me.
And we are waiting.
Prayers up.
The suspense is killing everybody.
Oh, rabbits.
Okay,
Didn't get that one.
unfortunately, that is 2 red lights. Now, I will say I was wondering, it looked a bit borderline, but we have that front angle, so.
Tough.
All right, we have Mariah Bolden taking a 7.5 kilo jump to 152.5 kilos. These third attempts are intense, ladies and gentlemen. They are trying to build their total with this squat.
As they should. Mariah Bolden, the new 60 kg lifter.
Now that looked good. Let's see what they say. It is 2 white lights. It's a good lift. All you need is 2.
That's right.
Excellent job. That's a great feeling. And next up, we have Becca Nuns coming out. My apologies. Juliana Urno.
Juliana Urno.
Mailed at the next person.
All
right,
good.
Juliana Urno coming out here with 155 kilos, so a 2.5 kilo jump from her second.
The close stance.
And the smallest jump you are allowed to take, unless it is a record attempt, is 2.5 kilos, which is about 5 pounds in American units.
Yep. Oh.
Unfortunately, she missed that
and with
third.
that, then, Solana, we saw that miss there. I know sometimes as a coach, you might opt to even just not even do that 2.5, especially on the squat, right?
You have the option to skip your third attempt or your next attempt in general. I would say her second move well enough for her to definitely go for it. I'm actually surprised from the way her
Only
second move
2.5,
that she missed it.
Yeah. But obviously, Matt must know something that we don't.
Well, the thing is, too, there are some lifters who a lift can move well, but then you go up by 2.5 kilos and like they're stuck.
Yep. That's story of my life.
And Becca Nuns is coming out with 157, another 2.5 kilo jump. Now, her second did look hard.
Yes.
So I would have guessed she took this jump. But again, we're trying to build a total. So when you're mentioning that only taking a 2.5 kilo jump, I think is worth it because that's 2.5 more kilos added.
Yeah.
That can make a difference when it comes to deadlifts and the end.
We're talking about raw nationals here, folks. This is big.
Let's see it, Becca.
Now let's see the call. Look
Yes.
close.
It did look higher than her second and first
did.
attempt to me.
It did.
All right, so she did not get that one. She's on the board with 155 kilos. We get a better side view here. Yeah, you can see that hip joint did not look like it was lower than the top level surface of the knee.
Yeah.
All right, Frida De La Pena. Now, Leo, remember, she missed the opener, so she retook it, and now she's taking a 15-kilo jump. I think this is an example of going from your first to third attempt. What we mentioned is hard to do, but will she be able to do it?
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. See if it pays off for her. Now, Frida De La Pena, if I'm not mistaken, she weighed just under the 60-kilo class. She was a 59.7, I believe.
59.57, yes.
0.57,
Very, very
yeah.
close. Let's see it. Oh, my. Oh.
Let's
Okay.
see the call.
That moved pretty fast.
It did.
2 white lights.
Two white
All right,
lights.
so that was worth it, taking that
Yeah.
that big risk.
Yeah, I think so. So, I mean, obviously, we're talking about a lifter who's obviously a seasoned athlete. Frida De La Pena is obviously one of the better lifters in the USAPL. So when we're talking about a lifter like that, obviously we expect her to kind of show up. If something like a hiccup on her opening attempt doesn't work out, that's okay. We're obviously talking about someone who is able to put things together. So I think moving forward, we're going to expect great things out of her the rest of the day. Bench and deadlift.
Absolutely. And we have May Seguil coming out, taking a 5-kilo jump at 167.5 kilos. Let's see it. I'm appreciating the audience that we have here tonight, Leo.
Yeah, absolutely.
They are yelling, they are into it, and they are cheering for our lifters. Yes.
yes.
Oh, that moved well. Let's see.
Wow, what do you think, Tina? I don't know. What does the referee say?
3 white lights.
All right, here comes Maya Wright.
All right. Now, this is go for broke. All right. Maya Wright needs this to even stay in the meet. She missed her first attempt. She went up 5 kilos, misses again. She's missing on depth, and we mentioned this before. It's difficult to go up in weight, but you're missing on depth, not a technicality. It's hard to sink lower with the heavier weight. Do you agree?
Says your name is Danger Powers.
Well, let's see if it pays off for Maya because she needs this. Let's see it.
Let's see it here. Maya Wright. We're all pulling for her here. Maya Wright, one of the lifters we projected to take the dub in her class.
Yes, in the 56-kilo class. Now, we got to see. She stood up with it, but was it deep enough? 2 white lights. Oh, my goodness.
My goodness, folks. It does not get any closer than that. Guys.
All right, here's the record attempt we were waiting for with Christiane Hazard going for 184 kilos. So she wants to not just take the record, she's trying to destroy the record. That's a 5-kilo jump above the record currently.
Incredible stuff here, guys. I mean, we're talking about like whenever you can take a record. I mean, you can just take it at 180. She could have done 181. She could have 182. She's going to 184.
Yes, but that second move so well. She deserves it, so I can't wait to see this attempt.
Steve, what are you feeding these kids? I tell you, incredible stuff. Christiane Hazard, 184 kilos.
The bar is loaded, and we're watching her come out now. The crowd is into it.
A lot of cameras out.
People are standing. We got their cell phones out.
A lot of people standing up. A lot of cameras out for Christiane Hazard. Well deserved. Big moment.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Oh yeah. Big moment.
Let's see it. Come on now.
Getting set, waiting for the call. Oh
my goodness. I mean, it just moves so smooth. You
Let's see
almost
it.
wonder how she does it. 2 white lights. It's a good lift. Yes.
I'm not sure if our cameras caught it. Steve, the minute she blasted up out of the hole, started to have his Tiger Woods patented kind of fist shake. He just knew immediately. I mean, incredible stuff. Guys, we're looking at a little bit of we're looking at right now, obviously, an unbelievable blowout, like record attempt. 184 from 179, blowing her other attempt out of the water. I mean, could she have gone to 185? Maybe, but I think 184 was a perfect one, and knowing that she's got more in the tank for later.
Well, not just that, but when you're taking a chip and you have the opportunity, you don't want to go for a number that you could have taken regardless.
Right. No, absolutely not. Yeah.
So that was a great ending. All right, we're moving on to Flight B, our men.
The men, heavy hitters. Some of our guys here. Moving on to our opener. I believe I saw Kurt Navarro, the Drip King himself.
So for the men, this is 52 kilos to 67.5 kilo weight class. We have
Kurt
tonight
Navarro.
in the prime time, we have 56, 60, and 67.5 kilo weight classes. Kurt Navarro's coming out with the 60 kilo weight class, starting with 175 kilos.
The chain and the J's. Y'all already know what it is. Kurt Navarro. 175 keys on the bar here, squat opener. All right. A little bit of a hip
that was
shift there, I
very
think you
easy.
saw. Solana, see the call?
3 white lights.
Very good opener. New coach, our boy, Sean Noriega.
Yes.
Nori.
Very exciting. Now,
Nori
we
powerlifting.
talked about Newton Chang earlier in our preview show about how he could be the first 56 kilo male lifter to become a pro in the USAPL. He's opening up with 177.5 kilos.
Love to see the RTS there. Shout out RTS. Mike Tashir. Newton Cheng trying to do something obviously no 56 kilo lifter has ever done. Become a USA powerlifting professional.
And let's see it here.
Drops right into the hole. Let's see the call.
Very fast squatter. 3 white lights.
Takes a lot of that rebound there, Solana. What do you think about lifters who tend to use kind of almost that dive bomb technique where they kind of bounce out of the hole versus somebody who's a little bit more, say, controlled?
So it depends on the lifter. If you can control a heavy squat that way, it's very beneficial because you do get that stretch reflex in the bottom and it helps you stand up. But some people just can't handle that with the very heavy loads. They have to slow it down.
Too much variability.
On the win coming out, 182.5 kilos. Now, he is a Masters 1 lifter competing at prime time. Now, that's hard to do.
Age is but a number, Solana, truly.
It really is. I think if you look, our average is between probably 20 and 27 tonight. So this is really impressive.
It really is. Yes, sir. A little bit of a fight in that sticking point. Let's see the call.
2 white lights.
Love to see it.
All right, we have JC Emmanuel Mbemba coming out with 195 kilos. This is a lifter I'm looking forward to watching because I've never gotten to watch him compete.
So actually, fun fact, I competed with him. I had no idea until we did the research for it. And I saw a backdrop of a meet, and I looked, and I was like, oh, wait, that was my hometown gym, Hometown Barbell. Shout out Hometown Barbell in Frederick, Maryland. Here comes JC Mbemba. 195 kilos on the bar.
Very easy, making it look like the bar is empty.
And that was why I didn't notice who he was, because I never got to actually see him lift. I was in the warm-up room. Incredible stuff. Oh yes, love the dance moves.
I mean, it's always fun to see how the lifters get hyped before they come out for their lift. Now, that stuff he's sniffing, ladies and gentlemen, it's ammonia. So basically, it's to kind of really wake you up. It's a very intense, sharp kind of smell.
Yes.
And that's how I describe it, I
It'll
guess.
singe your nose hairs, truly. I mean, folks, if you ever watched hockey and you see the players get knocked out, If you're ever wondering what they put up to their nose to get them to wake up, this is it.
All right, 195 kilos on the bar for Kenneth Imperial.
Now, Kenneth, obviously, we were looking potentially as the winner of his class.
Yes, I mean, we have a lot of people here tonight who can really take the dub. Kenneth Imperial is one of them.
Yeah, that 60 class is very stacked. Oh, yes.
That looked very deep from this angle.
Let's see the call.
3 white lights.
And folks, you should trust Sam when she says something looks deep. She's a national referee, not just a state referee anymore. She's moving up in the world.
It's been a few hours now. I'm starting to feel the powers of being a national referee now. All right.
A lot of that influence.
Jacob Hernandez is our next lifter. This is moving at a great pace thanks to our squatters and loaders that we mentioned earlier.
Huge shout out.
470 Jacob Hernandez.
All right, 195 Jacob Hernandez. In the 67.5 kilo weight class. All right, let's see it. Heather Fogg giving him the start command. That was very smooth. So speaking of command, oh, actually guys, that was unfortunately a no lift. He got 2 red lights. It was a depth call, so a red card. The hip joint was not lower than the top level surface of the knee and the bottom of the squat. And one thing to mention, they get 2 commands in the squat. We have the start command, which comes after the person's unracked the bar and gotten settled. And then once they complete the lift, they must wait for the rack command from the chief referee, and then they can re-rack the barbell. This is Terrell Monroe with a 67.5 kilo class coming out with 212.5 kilos. That moved fast and easy, and that is 3 white lights. All right, our next lifter is Charlie Yang. Now, Charlie has not competed this year yet. This is his first meet of 2023.
No, very exciting stuff. Charlie Yang, one of the Texas products, one of the strong lifters we have out of the great state of Texas. Very excited to see Charlie Yang. Also lived in Northern Virginia for a while. I got to see him quite a bit training out at Tyson's Playground, some great gyms out there, the Shop Gym. Now he's currently training out of Game Day Barbell in Austin, Texas. Very decorated lifter here, Charlie Yang.
All right. That was really easy. All right, moving on to Joey Correa, 225 kilos on the bar. He's being coached by the legendary Matt Gary. These lifters work so hard to be here. It's really exciting. And just like you mentioned before, that first attempt, you want it to be very easy. Something you can potentially hit for a triple, just to make sure you get on the board and you can progress from there.
How loud can y'all get for Joey? Come on now. Oh, you got that right. When he gets low, you get loud. Come on. He didn't even give you a chance to get loud.
Joey Correa. Missing
And
that one.
unfortunately, that is 2 red lights. Again, a depth call. And you can see, so his coach Matt Gary decides not to pursue jury, just move on. And we'll see if he retakes it or if he goes up in weight. Now, one thing about this weight class that the audience might be wondering if you're watching powerlifting is, where is Morgan?
Yes, Morgan Aquino Garcia. Unfortunately, as we understand, he incurred an injury and
Yes.
is unable to compete today, unfortunately.
Yes, a shoulder injury. So he was actually ranked coming in with the highest total of the 67.5 kilo class. That is really leaving the door open for other lifters like Luke McCain with a 225 kilo opener. 3 white lights. That's the thing, Leo. You never know what can happen on meet day.
Yeah.
And so even if you come in, you're ranked like 5th. I mean, people can not show up. You don't know what's going to really be there. Doors can open.
That's right. And folks, the door has opened for the Virginia product himself, Mr. Daniel Clements. Daniel Clements, one of the best lifters truly in all of USA powerlifting. The guy that I mentioned in the opening regarding the potentially the guy who walks away with everything here if he has the super meat that we all know that he's capable of. Coached by Systematic Strength, Mr. Matt Holden. Daniel Clements, straight out of Virginia, squatting 242.5 kilos opener. Oh my goodness. That 67.5 kilo lifter just lifted 242.5.
With 2 white lights, a good lift.
Love that. Love that. Now, we'll obviously have to see how things go in squat and bench because not only is he a phenomenal squatter, he's also a phenomenal deadlifter. So we'll see if he loads up something pretty big today.
Now, Austin Nikolai, I've been looking forward to watch him compete because he's had a massive uptick in his training. I think this could be his breakout meet.
Yeah.
Opening with 255 kilos at his last meet, you guys, which was in March of this year. It was the Arnold's. He ended with a 252.5 kilo squat.
And if I'm not mistaken, Austin Nikolai, one of the younger lifters too, if I recall from the Arnold.
I am pretty sure he's like 19.
Yes, I am too. I was going to say, so he cannot
I think he
enjoy
might be a teen.
any alcoholic beverages, if I'm not mistaken. So,
But he can come here and lift heavy weights.
wow,
That was very easy.
255 kilos.
Oh, but unfortunately, 3 red lights. Okay, so that was a depth call. He did not get low enough. And with 3 white lights, you don't even have the opportunity to protest. So at that point, it's either retake it or move up and weight. But one interesting thing, you cannot move down in weights
That's
when
right.
it comes to making your next attempts. If you opened up at 255, you can go 255 or higher. That's it.
That's correct.
And that's why picking the right opener is so important.
Now here comes Kurt Navarro, competing for 6 years. He's only more specifically in the 60 kilo class. Currently, only 7.5 kilos separates the totals of the top 4 athletes. Incredible stuff here.
I mean, that's just how close it is when it comes to this primetime session.
Wow. I mean, look at that graphic, guys.
All right.
182.5 kilos on the bar here.
7.5 kilo jump. Okay, now that was a little bit sticky.
A little bit of a sticking point there, wasn't there?
The
Slightly.
lift was still good though. That's the thing. If the bar does not go back down, it's still a good lift. It can pause and then keep going up.
Yeah, yeah. Otherwise, obviously, now if there's any downward motion, that would be a blue card, a red light, obviously.
Yes, it
Right.
would be.
Yeah.
Moving on, we have Newton Chang. This is our second lifter of our second attempts now. All right, here comes Newton, our 56 kilo lifter. 190 kilos, a 12.5 kilo jump. Let's see it. It's so fun to watch each lifter's setup. They all have something a little bit different going on. Take that big inhale, and he just smiles the whole time. Oh, okay.
Slightly out of position there, out of the hole.
All right, so that was obviously a failed lift. That was our first lift that someone really just completely failed.
Yeah, and it looked like it could have been a tech issue. Not sure.
I'm really not sure. I thought it was just strength, but we both have different opinions.
Yeah.
So if I had to guess, he'll probably retake that one, especially when you completely fail it. So
Or
we'll see what
potentially
happens.
scrap it, right? I mean, we don't know. We don't know if that could have been an injury too.
I'm gonna cross my fingers and just say he retakes it.
Yeah. Same.
He looked quite surprised.
Yeah.
He walked away just fine.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on to Jacob Hernandez. 195 kilos. He's retaking his opener. He did miss it the first time. Now that looked deep. That looked much better. 3 white lights. He's now on the board. All right. The goal of these second attempts for some of these lifters is to get everybody on the board.
Yeah.
All right.
3.3 times body weight.
Now this is a very heavy squat for our Masters 1 primetime lifter.
197.5 kilos on the bar here, folks. Huge squat for An Wen.
All right, taking his time, walking it out. You want to become as motionless as possible to show that chief referee that you are ready so you can get that start command. Now that looked a little bit tough, but it still looked good to me. Let's see.
Let's see it.
Okay,
And
2 white lights.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, now Solana, the red actually came from the center judge, the chief referee.
It did. I'm not going to lie. I don't think it's even that interesting because I see it more and more often when it comes to more intense, higher level meets.
Yeah.
Where that chief referee may give you a depth call, even though they have the front angle, so it's hard to see it. But you can still kind of see.
Depending on where you orient yourself, because also as a referee, you have the option to kind of orient yourself wherever you see fit.
JC Mbimba, 205 kilos.
Incredible squat there.
All right, moving on to Kenneth Imperial. So an interesting fact is that all squat records for these weight classes tonight have been set at a national event.
Wow.
Except for the 56 kilo weight class. That was actually set at Mid-Atlantic Regionals.
Incredible.
And that just shows you that nationals is typically where people come and break these national and world records.
It's where the rubber meets the road, truly. Now let's
Kenneth
see
Imperial.
Here. Yep.
$207.5 kilos on the bar. And it's a good lift.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
love
my.
That. Love
and he
that.
knows where the cameras are.
He does. Hey, we love that here.
We do.
We love
really
that
do.
here. Got to put on a show here, folks. Got to put on a show. Now, Solana, we talk about drug-free powerlifting. What is drug-free? What is defined as drug-free powerlifting?
Yes, so here with USA Powerlifting, we are drug-free, basically PED-free, performance enhancing drugs-free. But
right.
also, we just follow the WADA protocol when it comes to drug testing.
That's right.
Overall. So we do drug test at least 10% of our lifters from every single meet and every single competition.
Every meet. That's right. Here comes Terrell Monroe, 220 kilos on the bar here. Squat second attempts. It's a 7.5 kilo jump here for him. Let's see the call. 3 white
And
lights.
it's a good lift.
All right. Great stuff. And yeah, absolutely. So, Solana, when we talk about drug testing athletes, usually that happens after the meet, doesn't it?
Well, it has to, yes. So
Yeah.
it does happen after the meets where we do drug test 10% of our athletes. So for tonight, that would mean at least 2 from
Yes.
the men and the female flights.
Yeah.
All right, so we now have Joey Correa coming out.
That's right.
And he missed his opener and he's retaking it. So we were talking, do you retake it? Do you go up? I believe he failed it on straight.
Yes, he did. I think so. And actually, Joey, if I'm not mistaken, I remember watching at the Arnold, and he also had some tougher attempts there. So we'll see if he can bounce back.
Now that was easy.
Oh yeah,
Now that was easy.
very speedy. Let's see the call.
Okay, 2 white lights and he's on the board.
We see that chief referee again through the red card for depth. Possibly could have been seeing something there.
All right, we are back to Charlie Yang. I do love watching Charlie Yang lift. He's just like a joyful person. Like, he's fun to watch.
Yeah. Very, very decorated lifter, Charlie Yang, taking a 15 kilo jump here to 235 kilos. Squat, second attempt here for Charlie Yang.
Let's see it.
Oh,
Now
beautiful
that moved
squat.
very well. 15 kilo jump and we're still waiting for 3 white lights. Excellent lift.
Beautiful attempt. I mean, would you expect anything less, though, from Charlie Yang? I mean, what an incredible lifter. What an incredible career. You know, you want to talk about one of the guys who, his trophy room must be incredible to look at.
I agree. And now we have Luke McCain taking a 12.5 kilo jump, 237.5 kilos. Taking his time walking it out.
Oh, a little bit of a sticking point there.
He shook his head like he was not happy with it,
Yeah.
but it's okay. 2 white lights, the lift counted.
Yeah. Now, obviously, for him, it might also mean that maybe a later attempt isn't what he's going to want. You know what I mean? Sometimes whenever that happens is lifter knows, like, man, I thought I had this number today. The way the second attempt moved, I know my coach is probably going to put a lower number. And
That's exactly what probably went through his head, Leo.
Yeah.
And still, I hope he still comes out for that third attempt, but I'm thinking 2.5, maximum 5 kilos of jumping.
that sticking point there seemed to be a little tough. You know, obviously you want to make sure that you build the total here. Now, here comes Daniel Clements, not to be outdone. 10 kilo jump, 252.5 kilos.
Deadlifts.
Yeah.
We got squat first. We got squat first.
You got squat first, but
And that looked good.
let's see the call.
2 white lights is good.
Beautiful squat, Daniel Clements.
Okay, so Austin Nikolai missed his first attempt on depth, went up 10 kilos, is now going for a world record attempt for 265 kilos.
Can't make that up.
So we did talk about, like, this is the place to take these risks.
Yeah. If you're going to do it, might as well.
You really might as well do it here.
It's Raw Nationals.
I mean, 19 years old, lifting at prime time. Now the question is, will he get the world record and get on the board or not? Let's see what happens.
We don't know yet. Let's find out.
The suspense is high.
Austin Nikolai, one of our younger lifters here today.
The youngest of our primetime sessions tonight.
Oh, goodness, no.
Okay.
He almost looked like he was going to clear that. Now, unfortunately, Solana, let's put your coach hat on real quick.
Okay, it's on.
What do you do?
I mean, he has one choice only. He's going to retake that lift because we really can't go up now.
Yeah.
The first one, remember, he missed it on depth.
Yeah.
And we did mention before, like, when you miss it on depth, I think you should retake it.
Yeah. But on strength like that?
But
where
now
it's-
you miss on strength, so now really going up would just be not so great decision. So he's going to probably retake that lift and either stay in the meets and pull a Hail Mary.
Yeah, or hear me out. Maybe not.
He could bomb out, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, maybe.
So, and what bomb out means is you have to have at least one lift from the squat, one lift from the bench, and one from the deadlift to even collect a total. And so if you can't collect the total, you can keep competing, but at that point it's for fun. You're out of the actual
That's
meets.
right, yeah. You technically disqualified, unfortunately. Now here comes Kurt Navarro, the Drip King. Chain and all, 185 kilos, 2.5 kilo jump for Kurt Navarro. Great execution there for Kurt. All right, good lifts.
Good lift for Kurt.
2 white lights for Kurt, retaking that one.
That was
Way to battle
3.
back.
Yep, 3 squats all together. That was a 2.5 kilo jump he took. So a small jump, but worth it because he's collecting those kilos. Now we have Newton Chang. So Newton Chang missed his last attempt, I believe, on strength.
Yep.
Yes, so he's retaking it.
Again, a bold strategy here since he already had his opener. Let's see what happens here with Newton Chang. Obviously, trying to do something that no 56 kilo lifter has ever done, win a pro card.
Come on, what you got, dude? Kilos on the bars, prime time, Newton Chang. When he gets low, moving loud. Come on, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let's see, will he get it? Oh man, all right, so unfortunately, he did miss that one. Now he's in the meet still with his opener of 177.5 kilos, but he missed his second and third attempt. That's going to make it pretty challenging to go for. I know his goal was to become a pro tonight.
Yes, it was. It's getting a little bit tougher and tougher now to look at it, especially since he only got that opener. So we'll have to see how he battles back after this one.
All right, so we have Jacob Hernandez out here with 202.5 kilos, 7.5 kilo jump. Now, he missed his opener, came back and retook it. So this is probably with 7.5 kilo jump, like what he thought about for his second originally.
Probably. Seems like a safe jump there as well.
That's the thing, it's tough. Like you can go for the moon and like go for that third attempt, but if you miss it, you're behind by so many kilos. Like now your chance of you getting to your goal or podium is very limited, you know? Now you're basing it off people missing their lifts. And that moved well.
Let's see the call.
3 white lights, good lift.
Very good execution there.
All right, On Win coming out here. Our Masters lifter. Will he go 3 for 3? Blow these kids out the water. 205 kilos.
205 here, folks. 3 reds and a yellow. Huge squat. Mr. An Nguyen. Taking his time.
Let's see it.
An Nguyen. Tough. And also, Solana, might be fair to say, was going to be close if even if he did get it all the way back up. I think on depth, seemed like he cut it a little bit short.
You know, I didn't necessarily see that, but
Yeah.
maybe I would have if he finished out the lift.
Yeah.
Not sure, but he had 2 out of his 3 lifts. We are on JC Mbemba, 212.5 kilos on the bar.
JC Mbemba. Going with the thumbless grip here with 212 on the bar.
My favorite grip.
7.5 kilos jump. All right,
There
let's
we
see
go.
the call.
You see, when they shake their head on the way up, you know they're like, we're finishing this lift.
Oh, yes.
And 3 white lights.
Beautiful execution there. Coach Abia Babu of Zoe Strength, based out of Maryland as well. Shout out to Maryland. Great lifting state.
All right. So we got some hype from Kenneth Imperial, 215 kilos on the bar.
Taking
He
another safe
dapped
jump.
up, dapped up the lifters, or sorry, the spotters.
Always got to show a little bit of love. Speaking of showing a little bit of love, folks, if you want to follow along any of our action, you can go to liftingcast.com and you can actually follow along all of the attempts, all of the card infractions, all of the lights, all of the future attempts at liftingcast.com, and just look for our USA Powerlifting Raw Nationals Day 1, and you'll see all of the action taking place there. Oh, yes, good fight.
Look at that recovery. Now let's see what the judges say. Good lift, 3 white lights. Now that was definitely earned.
Beautiful.
He's very excited.
Beautiful.
All right, moving on to Terrell Monroe. We're getting to our last half of the flight for these 3rd attempts.
Terrell Monroe. Again, 7.5 kilo jump seems to be the theme here, Solana.
It is. All right, let's see it. From our 67.5 kilo class.
Waiting on his command. Oh, what a
And
fight.
he grinds it out.
See the call.
Good lift.
Great execution there by Terrell Monroe. Great way to end the day for squats
Beautiful
for him.
replay. Yep, that looked good from the side too.
And again, huge shout out to our White Lights media team here at Raw Nationals, doing a phenomenal job.
And our spotters and loaders for keeping the pace of this meet moving really, really good.
No, it's been phenomenal so far.
All right. Joey Correa, 235 kilos, taking a 10 kilo jump. Let's see it. Okay.
Let's
so
see
he
the
stands
call.
back up with it, and the judges say 2 red lights, not a good lift. So his game day coach, Matt Gary, is immediately approaching that jury to see if he can get them to potentially overcall that lift.
If anyone can sweet talk the jury, it's Matt Gary.
100%. And so you can see right now the 3 jurors are talking together about it because it was a death call. We'll keep you posted on that. Right
here
now,
comes Luke McCain.
245 kilos, so another 7.5 kilo jump. He's 2 for 2 so far. Let's see if he can get it.
Now, Luke McCain, I've been hearing about him for a little while now. Very excited to see him, and very excited to see him now on a big platform. Virginia product, if I'm not mistaken, as well. 245 keys.
Okay, so he did miss that lift. And you can see here we have 5 spotters and loaders on the platform for that. So once we get past a 500-pound squat or to a 500-pound squat, we have 5 spotters to make sure it's easier to safely help the lifter if they fail it.
That's right, Solana. So as soon as you see 227.5 kilos on the bar, you add another spotter to the mix.
Yes. Charlie Yang coming out here with 247.5 kilos.
Look at the hype, folks. Charlie Yang. Shot out of a cannon.
Again, I just love watching him lift.
Yeah, 247.5 kilos. And folks, if you ever seen Charlie take a third attempt, I mean, sometimes they can move incredibly fast. 247.5 kilos for Charlie Yang. It's a 12.5 kilo jump. Oh,
and he
my.
grinds through it. It looks good from here. And the referees give him 3 white lights. It's a good lift. Yes.
Incredible.
That was an excellent lift by Charlie Yang.
Great call by Mr. Joe Stanek, his coach.
I mean, his last meet, he got 232.5. That's 15 more kilos above his last meet's best.
So actually, if we're looking a little bit at the current rankings, you see Austin Nikolai at the top of the 67s. Right behind him is Luke McCain. Those are 2 really young lifters, Solana. I mean, you want to talk about the game is in good hands. Look no further than those 2.
Well, yes, but that's based off him getting this last squat so he can stay in the meet.
That's right. That's right.
All right, so Daniel Clements coming out with 260 kilos. His squats have been looking good all night. This would be 2.5 kilos less than what he did at the Arnold's this year.
Let's see it here. Daniel Clements. Oh, what a fight.
All right, that was a big grind. Let's see what our referees say. 2 white lights.
Wow.
It's a good lift.
What a fight there for Daniel Clements. And we've seen that sometimes out of him as well, is sometimes those lifts can get very like RP 99999 kind of thing for him. So seeing him fight through that, incredible stuff. Guys.
This is big because Austin Nikolai needs this to stay in the meet. He can either walk out of this ranked first so far or bomb out and not be in the meet anymore.
That's right. He's risking a disqualification at this moment.
I feel the stress. I'm sure he feels it too.
It
Literally
is
world record or he's out.
risk it.
Let's see it. So he failed the first one on depth. The second one was on strength. He looked very determined.
Oh my
let's
goodness.
give him his moment.
Austin Nikolai.
Oh my goodness. Let's see if he gets the lights from the referees.
3
Wow!
white lights.
3 white lights.
Let's see the replay on that one, guys.
Living on a prayer.
Unbelievable stuff.
Just barely staying in the meet.
So gutsy.
With the
Let's
world
see the
record.
angle. My goodness.
Wow. I mean, he gave it 110%.
Did he have 2.5 kilos?
No.
No.
But he didn't need it, though, because that was a world record. He
That's
got
right.
a chip.
He didn't have anything left there. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable execution there. I mean, Solana, that is an incredible way to end out our squat session.
Yes.
Now, obviously, let's talk a little bit about what we saw, not just from the men's side, but let's talk a little bit about what we saw from the women's side, too. So, what stuff was Christiane Hazard. I mean, we want to talk about her own record was 179 kilos, but she jumped up to 184 kilos.
5 kilos above her own world record.
I mean, just blowing that one out of the water. So, I mean, we saw that earlier, but now we're talking a little bit about, as well, some of the men that we saw. I mean, Newton Chang, I think we saw earlier that we were talking a little bit about, okay, what could he do? Could he be the first one to do,
Yes.
to be a 56-kilo pro? It looks like it's a little bit in jeopardy at this
Yes,
point
it
now,
does.
but we're going to have to see kind of if it's still there, maybe on bench, maybe on deadlift, he can make up some room. It's going to be tough because he missed a lot of kilos on that squat.
He did.
I think that's going to hold him back a little bit. I think another big one that stood out, obviously, it has to be our last squat there was Austin Nikolai. I mean, one of the younger lifters that we have here, and he absolutely left everything on the platform. You want to talk about a guy who literally had nothing left in there. He missed his first 2 attempts and comes back and hits not
A
just
world
barely,
record.
not just barely either, by the way. A world record with 3 white lights.
Yes.
Completely convincingly. I mean, we had such a phenomenal session just now.
I mean, that's the kind of stuff you'll see at USA Powerlifting when it comes to prime time. The best of the best in the world and USA are here.
That's right, yeah. And folks, stay tuned because it's not over yet. We are continuing now. We're heading into the bench press
Yes.
now. We are heading into the second discipline of powerlifting. So, Solana, myself, we are going to take a 10-minute break, allow our referees, our volunteers, ourselves,
Yes.
to take a little bit of break, and we will be back here in about 10 minutes. Join us then here, folks, at 2023 USA Powerlifting Raw Nationals Primetime Day 1.
Manufactured exclusively in Great Britain, at SBD's state-of-the-art facility, these new 7mm powerlifting knee sleeves have been designed for competitive powerlifters that need the maximum possible support from their sleeves. An innovative new high-grade neoprene offers enhanced second skin compression that molds to the joint all the way through the range of motion. No gapping during flexion means that the knee joint is supported consistently all the way through the lift, helping lifters maintain form and bar speed as they approach maximal attempts. Heavyweight linings, edging and seams, and abrasion-resistant outers that are designed to withstand even the most aggressive fitting make the 7mm knee sleeve the most robust sleeves in SBD's product portfolio. Engineered in Great Britain to SBD's exacting standards, each sleeve is carefully scrutinized by a team of highly trained quality control personnel and comes as standard with SBD's antimicrobial technology and a 1-year warranty.
Get access to world-class coaching in real time from anywhere. Whether in a small group setting or one-on-one, our coaches are in your ear during your training sessions, watching every rep and correcting every mistake.
Lifters have 60 seconds once the bar is loaded to approach the bench, set up, unrack the bar, and wait for the start command. They can take a lift off from the spotting crew, or not, and they can also use bench blocks of various heights that raise their feet if their feet can't touch the ground. Each of 3 referees can give a white or a red light, and lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. Lifters have to keep their shoulders and butt in continuous contact with the bench pad, and their feet need to be flat on the floor. Once they unrack the bar and are motionless with locked elbows, they'll receive the start command to begin the bench press. They'll lower the bar down to their chest. As soon as the bar is motionless on their chest, they'll receive a press command, where they can fire the bar back up toward lockout. Once their elbows are locked and they're demonstrating control of the bar, they get one last command, a rack command, and the lift is done. The bench press is highly technical, and there are more reasons for a missed lift. A red card is given if the athlete never gets the bar down to their chest. A blue card is given if there is downward movement in the hole of the bar while they're trying to press the bar, or if they have bent elbows at the start or finish of the lift. A yellow card is given for heaving or sinking the bar after the press command, accidentally starting before the start command, pressing before the press command, or racking before the rack command. Yellow cards are also given if your butt comes off the bench, your feet come off the floor, or if you use your feet to anchor against the bench or bench supports.
Oh.
And we are back here, folks. It is bench press time.
Yes.
So excited here. Now, obviously, Solana, when we're talking about the bench press, what is it that we're actually looking for in the bench press as a referee?
So basically, we're looking for that bar to be motionless on the chest after you've gotten that start command. Once the bar is motionless, then we can give you the press command, and then you rack it.
That's right. Now, you guys would think, okay, that's only 3 steps. I mean, like, is it really that hard? Well, once you put a max attempt in your hand, you're trying to get it out of your hands as quickly as possible,
Yes.
okay? Like, that's why you're going to see sometimes some more infractions, maybe on the local level, where some people tend to what's called jump the command.
Yes.
They'll just start the bench press without getting a start command. They'll start the press command before they get a press command. I mean, it happens all the time. I mean, you've seen lifters, they miss them on a rack command even. Like, they literally did the lift successfully.
And then they rack it too early.
Racked it too soon.
Yes, but also when it comes to looking at the body, keeping that butt down on the bench is definitely something to really look for, especially
Yes.
as a side referee, keeping the feet flat on the floor, and those are the main things, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. And then also, for some of the people at home, you're going to see a lot of our smaller lifters. They're going to have a little bit of those more exaggerated kind of arches.
Yes.
I'm thinking of the Juliana Yordos of the world,
Yes.
the Ariel Patras of the
Yep,
world.
perfect people.
You guys are going to see some pretty crazy arches here, folks. So, I mean, when it comes to setting up, and that is, again, it's a strategic kind of advantage for a lot of our lighter lifters.
Yes.
They have the mobility to be able to get there.
And why do you arch in general?
I mean, for a lot of reasons. One, it protects the shoulders. But 2, it also eliminates range of motion a little bit. It allows lifters to be able to lift a little bit more and let the bar travel a little bit less, eke out as many kilos as possible to stay within competition range. Now, we have our lifters approaching currently, and I believe this is
Kate Cohen
Kate Cohen.
coming out here with 70 kilos. So Kate Cohen went 3 for 3 in her squats, ended up with a 140 kilo squat. So I'm excited to see, will she go 3 for 3 in her bench press? And then along with that, who we believe to be some of her biggest competition is Demetria Dotton.
That's right.
And she ended with the exact same squat
That's right.
as her. And so we're really going to see here, too. And Demetria's opening 17.5 kilos heavier on bench press than Kate Cohen. So we're really going to see what happens here with this battle.
Absolutely. No, I mean, this is, we're talking about it. It's going to be a bit of a dogfight when it comes to the subtotal in the class with Ariel Patra and the like. So I think we're going to see something pretty exciting here on the bench press.
Alrighty. Please give me anything. Yes. Yes, I need something. I'll take monster. All right, so Kate Cohen's coming out here, and she is starting. So she asked for a lift off. That's why you see someone with their hands on the bar helping her take it off the rack. That's to make it easier for the lifter to get the bar off without exaggerating any effort. They can put all of it into the actual bench press attempt.
Now, Solana, you can also ask to not have a lift off, correct?
Yes, you can. That was a good lift, and that was Leanne Lee. We're moving on to Jaslyn Pepper West.
That's
we
right.
are flying by. But yes, you can. It's an optional, so you can have a lift off for that extra help, or no lift off. Now, when you do no lift off, a self handoff, that can be beneficial because number 1, you're fully in control of yourself, and number 2, you'll probably get a faster start command. But then, depending on how heavy it is, it can just make it tougher to do the lift with the extra effort put in to taking off
That's
the
right.
handoff.
That's right. Some people do like to eliminate the variable of a lift off. Sometimes a lift off can't be great. Depends on person to person. But it does help out quite a bit.
Jaslyn Pepper West coming out here, 80 kilos on the bar. And that was a good lift.
Love to see it. Great execution. Now, Let's move on to Ariel Patra. Now, Ariel Patra is actually very interesting. I've actually trained with Ariel at Hometown Barbell in Frederick, Maryland, and she is very specific with how she likes her lift off. She likes it a very particular way. You have to bring it up and out very ever so slightly. Don't give too much into the bar. She'll take care of most of it. But it's one of those things because she also takes a little bit. She has to put her feet up on the bench and everything to set up. It's a very involved setup. It's got a very high arch.
So that's very typical of these lighter weight lifters with the big arch. They have a very particular handoff because it can really mess up their bench if it's not so
great execution. Let's see the call.
Perfect. And that was 3 watt light. So I think we had a good lift off and a good lift from Ariel Patra.
Now, doesn't that remind you a little bit of Caitlin Berry, actually, another one of our great USA powerlifting pros or lifters as well? As she also has a very exaggerated arch.
She does, yes. We love seeing Caitlin. Unfortunately, she did pull out this meet due to injury.
She did.
But yes, definitely a great example of lightweight lifter, big arch, very specific lift off. We have Maya Wright coming out with 85 kilos. All right, so she's also telling the person how to give the lift off. Yeah,
That's
I was like
right.
not sure for a second.
I was gonna say, are we going for a selfie?
No.
No.
I don't think we'll get to self handoffs until we get to like
some of the guys maybe.
No,
Yeah.
I feel like Frida maybe.
Yeah,
We gotta go down the list to like the not as big arch.
we'll see. All right.
That was very smooth.
And the lift is good. 3 white lights.
Good lift, and they walk off.
No, Carly
Very
likes
calmly.
that one. Shout out Mustache Fitness.
All right, so here comes Demetria Thoughton. So like we said, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to 48 kilo class, the really big people we have are Kate and Leanne Lee, can't forget her, and Demetria Thoughton. So right now, just off subtotal and this first attempt bench press, Demetria has the lead. However, Kate has a huge deadlift. This is very exciting.
Pretty crazy stuff here too, Solana. I mean, 87.5 keys. This is an opener.
Oh, it's huge. There are people 2 weight classes up doing these numbers.
Yeah.
It's very impressive.
And smokes
Here
it.
we go, start press back. The lift is good.
3 white lights for Demetria. So far, having a beautiful, perfect day. And we're on to Mariah Bolden of the 56 kilo class.
Mariah Bolden, 90 kilos on the bar.
Okay, 90 kilos. That's 198 pounds.
Very big bench here for Mariah Bolden. Again, folks, these are openers for our lighter weight lifters, 60 kg lifters. Oh, yes. And for context, I mean, Solana, when we're talking about our female lifters, when you see a red on the bar, I mean, these are getting heavy. Like, I mean, especially for our females, I mean, these are big bench presses.
Yes, I mean, a red is automatically 75 kilos, 165 pounds you're starting with. So that's pretty big.
Definitely. And looking at some of our lifters for tomorrow, folks who are going to join us on the day 2 prime time with us, it's going to be our females 67 kilo class only. You might actually recognize one of them. She's actually on the stream right now. Solana Lewis is going to be competing there. And some of our men, 75 kilos, and also the 82 kilos lifters. It's going to be a very, very exciting session. Solana, I hope you're excited to be a part of it.
I'm definitely excited to be part of it. And excited to be part of just today's live stream, too.
Absolutely. And we're always happy to have you. Here comes Becca Nuns opening at 92.5 kilos.
That was very smooth. I love her hairstyle for today.
Oh, yeah.
Very
Love the
cool
rose.
meet day hair.
Love the rose.
And a good lift.
Beautiful execution there by Becca Nuns. How an opener needs to move. Here comes Frida de la Peña. 95 kilos on the bar.
I think she's your favorite name to say.
She is. She is. It's, got to shout out that Latin heritage.
Frida de la Peña.
All right, Frida, 95 kilos. and they're about to get into some triple-digit kilo bench presses soon, which is just so incredible for the 60 kilo and the 52 kilo weight class coming up.
All right, let's see the call here for Frida. 3 white lights as an opener needs to move.
That was beautiful. Nice and easy. Just like we said when it came to the squat, if you're just tuning in with us, when it comes to these openers, the goal is really just to get on the board. You're not trying to make it your third attempt. It's not supposed to be a grinder. Something easy, and then we can just keep building a total from there. Now we have Juliana Ayerno, and we talked about this, our sub-total specialist here. 102.5 kilos is where she is starting out in the 52 kilo weight class.
Guys, this is an opening bench press. For those counting freedom units, this is a 2-plate bench.
Now, just to give you some context here, the second highest lift so far in this flight for this weight class is 80 kilos, and she's starting with 102.5 kilos. So that's an extra, what's that? 53 pounds?
Incredible. Let's see the call. Waiting on the call.
That was twice her body weight.
Yeah. Still waiting, not sure.
We did not get those lights yet.
Still waiting. Could be a tech issue. Let's see the referees. 3 white lights. There you go. Great execution.
There we go. Good lift.
And expect nothing less, obviously, from Juliana Yorno. I think if you guys follow her online, she's a phenomenal bench presser.
And we have May Seguil coming out here with 110 kilos.
Guys, a little fun fact from our research team. Jen Thompson actually owns the 60 kilo, 67.5 kilo, and the 75 kilo bench press in the female category. How about that?
I mean, that's incredible. We'll see Jen Thompson tomorrow night competing, but the fact that she owns the bench press records in 3 weight classes is insane.
Now, let's see the call here from May Seguil. Now, that was a very interesting bench press there.
It was. And we were waiting for
1.
Okay, 2-1.
2-1. I actually am curious if we can get a replay on that one. Yeah, it looked like a blue from the front, and I'm curious that it might have been her elbows might not have been locked out.
Yeah, I was not sure. I didn't see up and down.
The thing is, if you, as a chief referee, if your 2 side referees give you a start command, you have to give the command, even if you don't think that she's ready.
Yes.
So, but you can still throw that infraction, and I think that might have been what we saw there.
Well, you have to. You have to throw the infraction in. If you don't believe she's ready, but she get the start.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Christiane Hazard, our American record holder for the squats in the 60 kilo class, taking her bench press. 112.5, which is huge. That's a huge bench
You blink press. And you miss that one.
And 3 white lights. Nice and easy. All right, so our next lifter up, we are back to the beginning with Kate Cohen. We're starting our second attempts now. Kate Cohen's coming out here with 75 kilos on the bar.
And she's got 75 kilos on the bar.
Bench press always moves quickly. Deadlift always moves even faster. It's always exciting. I know a lot of powerlifters tend to hate on the bench press. They always kind of talk about how their bench press isn't always up to their numbers on their squat or their deadlift. But it truly is the lift that I think once you kind of learn to love, it really does help the total out.
It does, and you can see here she's using blocks underneath her feet, so you can actually request blocks if you're a shorter leg lifter. Oh, okay, so she got the replace command and did not get the start command. So, okay, I think her feet weren't completely flat on the blocks. I think that's what it was.
Might have been the issue. Now the clock is still running, Solana. She's got 35 seconds to get a start command. Now remember, it's not to finish the lift, folks. It's to get the start command.
There we go.
Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
3 white lights, good lift. So that one's tough, right? Because it's like, was it strength or was it that you were rushing because you didn't know how much time you had left? And it did look like she rushed her setup, which I wish she hadn't because she did have a whole 30 seconds left, which is a lot.
Yeah.
But we'll see. If I had to guess, she'll come out here with 2.5 more kilos on that bench. All right.
We'll have to see.
We will see Jaslyn Pepper taking a 7.5 kilo. Nope, my bad. Leanne Lee taking a 7.5 kilo jump, 80 kilos for bench press. And our 48 kilo weight class. And that moved very, very smooth. And so we were talking about this earlier, Leo, but after they get the start command, what is the chief waiting for before they get the press command?
Before they get the press command?
Yes.
Oh, for the bar to be motionless.
Yes. That's
on their
exactly.
chest.
Yes,
What
on the chest.
Yeah, which is very specific because obviously some people try to game the system in terms of like where they touch. I mean, you see guys and girls touching their upper rib now. Or a part of their rib, a very soft touch, and some people even say it's hovering. So, very quick bench here. Let's see the call.
That was easy.
For Jazzy Pep.
3 white lights.
Beautiful execution. But yeah, that's defined as a what is the bar motionless on the chest. You'll see some heavier lifters tend to go with that kind of sink approach where they're letting the bar kind of like sink into them. Now, a very good referee will always wait for that bar to stop moving because some heavier lifters will tend to use it as almost like a sink and a heave to kind of generate that pop off the chest. The lighter lifters usually don't have that kind of benefit. They tend to opt with more of the soft touch approach.
Yes. And it makes sense, too, because if you do a soft touch, as long as you're actually touching the chest, you should get a quicker press command most of the time. Whereas if you kind of let it sink a bit or really like sit there, it's tougher for the bar to be motionless.
It's a variable, absolutely. Here comes Ariel Patra talking about a soft touch.
There we go.
Yep.
That was a great example of a soft touch.
No, she has such a very, very technical bench press. 3 white lights, of course.
The next lifter is Maya Wright. And Maya.
All right, Maya Wright coming out here with 90 kilos.
Very exciting time. Now, Solana, actually talking a little bit about not just this meet, but some of the meets that we have coming down the line. I mean, later in the year, I'm sure people have been following along. November 3rd and 4th, we have the Olympia. That's going to be an international level meet. We have another, an Equipped Pro in Wisconsin, as well as the Apex Pro in Frederick, Maryland. That's in December 9th. And then moving on into next year, obviously we'll have the Arnold in March, and then National High School Nats in early April, and then just the week after, quick turnaround,
Collegiate Nationals.
Collegiate Nationals. We're going to have a very exciting time in the coming year.
And with that meet coming up with in Orlando, the Olympia, that's a pro qualifier.
Very exciting.
All right, Maya Wright is grinding out this second attempt. All right, she locks it out. Let's see, that was 198 pounds. And she gets 3 white lights. So you may have seen that was a very slow push, but again, in case you're wondering, so long as the barbell, it can stop, it can keep moving up and pause, but it just can't come back down. So that lift was good because even though it stopped a couple times, it never came back down towards her chest.
Always tough to catch, though, isn't it, Solana, is as a referee? When you see that bar...
Yeah, like the oscillation is hard.
You're always kind of like, did it go down? Did it not? Did it just pause? It's tough.
It's tough. It's like, if it's obvious, call it, and if it's not, sometimes you got to give the benefit of the doubt. Depends.
Yeah, you have to. I've always, the rule for me is always give the benefit of the doubt to the lifter, always. Now, here
All right,
comes
Demetria Dutton.
92.5 keys.
I love to watch the setups of people who have that positive shin angle where, like, their ankle's in front of the knee.
Yes.
And that really far out reach with their legs.
Yeah, a la Mr. Sean Noriega.
3 white lights.
Yep. Really trying to take advantage of that leg drive, right, Solana? I mean, when you're talking about kind of that positive kind of shin angle, it's, you have those feet kind of out front instead of a lot of people who kind of have it tucked or maybe even more neutral, right?
Yes, and that's the thing. what I have found is a lot of people can get more leg drive with that positive shin angle, and then a lot of people can keep like a stiffer rib cage with the more negative shin angle.
Yeah.
But I think people are more so moving towards positive shin angle in general. I'm seeing the trend.
Yeah. Might go back and forth. We never know. Mariah Bolden, 95 kilos on the bar here for Mariah.
That's a 5 kilo jump from her first attempt. Very smooth.
Gets the call there. Here comes Becca Nuns.
Yes.
Not to be outdone. No, let's see the call. And
We're
three
waiting
white
for
lights. Yeah,
3 white
there you
lights
go.
for Mariah.
Yeah, absolutely. Now here comes Becca Nuns. Not to be outdone. Here's a 5 kilo jump here for Becca Nuns. Now obviously a little bit of a hiccup on that third squat, but
Yes.
now we're looking towards building some momentum here on the bench press. Hopefully having all 3 be successful attempts.
Yes, and so one thing about Becca, I know she did a Georgia primetime, and she PR'd her squat and deadlift, but she went 1 for 3 in the bench press. And if she had just been able to build up that bench, she would have had a PR total. So I want to see today if she can hit these benches. She's setting herself up for a very successful PR total for the day.
Fingers crossed here for Becca Nuns. Bench press, second attempt.
Now that was very smooth. 3 white lights, that's already higher than her last meet's bench. So it looks like bench is on for today.
That's right.
Rita De La Pena, 102.5 kilos. So her best in competition with 100 kilos. So she's about to PR her best ever meets bench press right now by 2.5 kilos.
Here, folks.
Being able to PR in the second attempt is a great feeling. It just gives you so much momentum going into the third one.
And at a meet like this, too. I mean, it's super, super awesome to be able to do that, especially when all the bright lights are on. Prime time session. Oh, yes.
Now, yes, that was good.
Let's see the call.
3 white lights.
All right. Good momentum here. Frida De La Pena, I mean, you're talking about somebody who is rebounding off of missing their opener squat. And then everything since then, just raining white lights.
I mean, that's hard to do, but if you're mentally tough, you can push through a rough opener and keep it moving.
Nah, I would have given up a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Now here comes Juliana Yorno, 107.5 kilos. This is a 5 kilo jump here. And again, Juliana Yorno, she took a 2.5 kilo jump in that third attempt squat, and she missed it. Even though that second moved well.
Yes.
I would assume Matt Holden has a reason as why he's kind of taking these attempt jumps. Now, you get 3 white lights there. I would assume that Matt Holden is probably going to take something safe for that third attempt bench. What do you think?
I would say 2.5 to 5. I mean, again, she really needs to build a subtotal because her other competitors have her on the deadlift. And so she might want to be aggressive with the bench because that's where she really shines the most. It's her best lift. I would say 5 kilos.
Yeah, and speaking of her competition, I mean, Mesa Gill, she actually has a 202.5 kilo deadlift. And she actually has a big goal here to try to land in the top 3. And it begins with that second attempt bench press, 115 kilos on the bar, 5 kilo jump for May Seguil.
And here we go.
Success leaves clues. Solana, I see the Hyper V's on.
Oh, yes. And she's... Okay, she's not getting the press command.
She got the replace command. Okay, so Solana, what did you see as a referee? Because I saw something.
So to me, the bar was already touching the chest.
Yeah, that's the exact same thing I saw. Was she starts off with the bar touching the chest, which is
2 seconds.
Yeah, can't be doing that.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna see.
I don't know if she got the. I don't know if she got the press command in time.
The start command. Well, I think. Okay, she got 3 red lights.
Oh, yeah, all right.
All right, that was interesting to watch.
Yeah.
But yes, so some of these lifters who have such high arches, that can be an issue, and I've seen it before in meets where it's so close to their chest that if it's already touching, you can't say start. Like it's already on the chest.
I mean, honestly, for a lot of lifters, at least I personally tend to bet against the high arch because it's such a technical thing. It's one of those things where it's really, so many things need to go right for it to happen. Whereas if you have a little bit of a less kind of involved setup, it really kind of just comes down to strength. It's not like, oh man, my shoes were slipping all over the place, like my hand wasn't in the right spot, the handoff was bad, like all that kind of stuff. Here comes Christian Hazard.
That was beautiful and easy. 117.5 kilos. I mean, some of these benches are just insane.
Yeah, and how fast they're moving. 5 kilo jump. That was the top of the flight there. We're going all the way back, 77.5 kilos. Here at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Raw Nationals. Guys, if you guys at all follow USA Powerlifting, you also understand that we have our diet app. We have the RP diet app as well. Make sure to use the code USAPL. Save yourself a little bit of money there if you're trying to get ready for a meet maybe next year and try to drop down a weight class possibly. Could help you guys out. We really appreciate RP Strength for everything they do for USA Powerlifting and supporting drug-free powerlifting.
Yes. All right, Kate Kilhan, 77.5 kilos. So this is, again, we're on third attempts now. People are trying to build their totals as much as they can, get every kilo they can. She will be 6 for 6 if she hits this.
Very slow towards the chest.
Okay. All right.
That's always tough. That's always tough when you start to slow down. You almost turn some of your heavier lifts into a tempo bench.
Yes. And we saw the 75 kilo second attempt was hard.
Yeah. You're not helping yourself out when it comes to thinking a lot in terms of, well, like when you initiate that bench press.
Yes.
Especially when you start slowing down, it's like you're not trying to do a tempo here, guys.
Yes.
Like, you want to just go at your regular tempo. But that does happen. Assuming the safe bet would obviously just be, oh no, these are third attempts.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Apologies.
All right, so round Leanne Lee, 82.5 kilos.
Yeah. 82.5. Love that Texas rack. Oh, yes.
Oh, my goodness. So easy.
Very pretty bench press. Let's see the call. 3 white lights. As if there was any other kind. Here comes Jaslyn Pepper West trying to pick up some steam after having a little bit of a hiccup in her squat session. Now, bench press looking at trying to finish out a perfect day.
The next lifter is Jaslyn.
85 kilos.
£187.
All right. Oh, this is moving good. Oh, yes, Jaslyn.
Oh, we got the juice.
There we go.
We got the juice. Some might say we got the fuel.
Yes.
Jazzy
Great
Pep.
lift. And
Killed
again,
it.
it's hard to do when you come off of, 1 for 3 in the squat to really push yourself to be like, okay, we're going to make the rest of these lifts, though.
Yeah, no, you have to. I mean, it takes a lot of mental fortitude to kind of bounce back, especially when you kind of feel like, oh man, the meat's behind me already. Like, I'm trying to play catch up. Like, a true testament to Jaslyn Pepper West.
Yes, and not surprising with her coach being Sam Calhoun.
Yeah.
Don't be weak.
No, hashtag don't be weak. Here comes Ariel Patra. 85 keys on the bar, 2.5 kilo jump. All of her bench presses have been a 2.5 kilo jump, making very safe attempt calls.
With that nice solid arch.
Soft touch.
No, very good.
And Ariel does not mess around. Let's see the call. Good lift. I mean, I think for someone with such a great deadlift like Ariel Patra, the bench press is really kind of something where it's like, I just can't miss, right? And she came in, she executed. That's exactly what you have to do. When you know that a lift is probably not your best, you have to execute on it. You have to go 3 for 3. There is no other option because that's building the total regardless.
Yes, I agree with that. All right, we're moving on to my right, 92.5 kilos on the barbell.
You want to talk about rebounding? I mean, just take a look at Maya Wright as well. I mean, missing her first 2 squats, perfect sense.
And one thing you notice, she again told the spotter how to give her the handoff. People sometimes come out and they just think the spotters remember. how to give their hand off. But they have a lot of people to remember, so it's very smart to remind them how you like it, so you
You
can
ain't
try to get
special.
it smooth. Oh, I'm not sure. All right, unfortunately, no lift for Maya. 2 for 3 on the bench, 1 for 3 on the squat, 3 for 6 so far.
Still a good day, though, I think, for Maya Red. I mean, nonetheless, I think she was able to kind of rebound back after the squats. Missing that third bench, you know, kind of hurts a little bit, but honestly, I think going into deadlift, she's going to look to kind of catch up with those kilos a bit.
Demetria Thotton coming out with 95 kilos on the bar for the 48 kilo weight class.
And Demetria Totten twisting a gem here today, folks. Now she's jumping up 2.5 keys to 95.
Let's see it. This is a lot of weight for a less than 100-pound female.
Oh, yeah. This is huge. Demetria Totten. Sometimes.
Oh, man, okay.
Now, you know, with that kind of wider, that wider bench press, that shorter ROM, it's going to fail off the chest usually. So that's unfortunate for Demetria, still having a good day regardless. Now, let's talk a little bit about not just being a pro, but how do you stay a pro? Solana, tell us about it.
Yes, so when you do become a pro, you do get to keep that for 3 full years. Now, you must still be competing in pro level meets on a yearly basis, but you maintain it for 3 years, and then you must continue it. So, for example, for me, actually, I became a pro in 2021. This is my 3rd calendar year. If I don't get top 3 at nationals tomorrow night, I will lose my pro card status unless I do another pro meet and win.
Yeah.
That's one example.
Got to work to keep that thing.
Mariah Bolden, 97.5 kilos on the bar for our 56 kilo lifter. Can she push it out? So she pressed it out, but if you looked at her, and she gets 2 white lights. I believe the one red light was for her butt coming off the bench.
Now,
But she got 2 white lights.
But you know what we call that? Happy birthday.
Yes,
Happy
I'll be
birthday.
blunt that her butt was off.
Yeah.
But yes,
Happy
she
birthday
got,
is what we
she
say.
got gifted the 2
Hey.
white light lift.
I'm here for it. Happy birthday. Becca Nunn's 2.5 kilo jump seems to be a theme here as well across the 3rd attempts. Trying to make a safe call. 100
kilos.
This is 220 in freedom units. Just shy of a 2-plate bench, folks. This is huge. Oh,
Wow,
yes.
that was so fast. I mean, she really, I believe this is 7.5 kilos more than her last meet's bench press. So she's on par, having a great day.
3 white lights.
Okay,
Wow.
so we have Frida De La Pena coming out with 105 kilos.
2.5 kilo jump again.
Let's see it. She gets the handoff.
Ooh, a little bit of oscillation there, Solana. Okay.
And it's back down.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, now, Solana, I'm seeing a very odd number here for Giuliani Orno. What's going on?
So this is a record attempt. This was held last year by Jamie Fisher, where she hit 110.5 kilos. So we're trying to beat it now by a half a kilo. 111 kilos. What a cool number. 111.
Oh, yeah. 111 for Juliana Yorno. Now, Juliana, we're looking at not a 2.5 kilo, we're looking at a 3.5 kilo jump.
Yes. Oh my goodness. The crowd's getting hyped. This is a big bench press. And remember, she is a 52 kilo lifter. And she's lifting 245 pounds. I mean, that's insane.
Huge bench here from the Chaos Labs athlete. Game day barbell athlete.
More than twice the body weight.
Oh,
Wow.
yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's see the call.
We told you she's a subtotal specialist. She gets 3 white lights. That is huge.
American record. Thy name, Juliana Yorno.
All right. May Seguil coming out with 117.5 kilos. There's some big bench presses that we are ending with, folks. 60 kilo weight class, 117.5.
117.5 kilos, almost 260 pounds. Look at the size of this girl.
This is a big bench. Let's see it.
Wow.
And here we go. We are 2 out from going on to our male flight, Flight B.
Now, we've seen some weird stuff here from May. Let's see what happens on this third bench.
Yes.
She has been successful. Oh, okay. I think they were waiting for the elbows to lock. Then she got
Yes, I believe so too.
Yes, okay. Yeah, you saw that slight kind of, yes,
The little
okay.
bend. So you do have to have your elbows completely locked to get the start command. It looked like they were soft or not locked. She locked them out, got the start command, and she made the lift, got 3 white lights.
Go figure she has a big bench, working with Nas Anbar there.
Yes.
Probably helps.
All right, and to end it off, I mean, she ended off the squats, and now she's ending off our bench press. 122.5 kilos for Christian Hazard.
And this is actually a historic bench press here, Solana. This is a top 50 across every weight class bench press attempt.
That is so impressive.
Thompson's weight class, Jennifer Thompson's bench press is
Can she lock it out? Can she lock it out? Oh. All right. Unfortunately, she did not lock it out.
Tough.
You know the weight?
Yeah. Yeah,
That weight, that was too heavy for her. But
122.5. I do believe that is 270.
yes, I
270,
mean,
yeah, in freedom
for
units.
a 132 pound.
Now the thing is like, when it comes to an execution of a top end lift like that, Christiane Hazard, she's gonna have that someday. It wasn't today.
Yes.
Right? But it's not to say that it's not going to happen in the future and any of our other major pro meets or any of our national meets. It's just today. Wasn't in the cards. I wouldn't be shocked though if that record doesn't fall though soon.
Well, the record for that class is 136.5 kilos.
Well, no, not that one. Oh, sorry. The Christiane's personal record.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
All right. We're moving on to Newton Chang, 97.5 kilo opener. This is our 56 kilo male lifter, the only one in today's flight for 56 kilo.
Trying to battle back today. All right. Quick start here for
Very
Newton Chang.
easy. And we got 3 white lights.
As expected. That'll be an interesting one to watch here the rest of the way, Solana, is how does Newton Chang battle back?
Exactly.
Then Terrell Monroe.
All right, and we are moving on to Ann
And
Nydren.
when, and here again, folks, reminder, you guys are watching the primetime session. This is day 1, our women's 44 to 60 kilo class, our men's all the way up to the 67.5 kilo class. Some of our lighter weight lifters, but you would never know by the weights they're lifting, truly.
And this is our Masters lifter flying through the opener.
That's right. I believe our lone Masters lifter here, On Nguyen. 105 keys. Quick work. The Drip King has been called Kurt Navarro, 117.5 kilos.
He's opening up with twice his body weight.
So, folks, if you guys are watching this and potentially you're curious about powerlifting, you're curious about competing in powerlifting, look no further than our own website here, usapowerlifting.com/calendar. You guys can look at that, find anything. You can filter it down to your state, the level. You could do state level, you could do regional level, you could do national level. Anything you want, you can find something near you. We guarantee we have over 600 competitions you could compete at. There's no reason to not get on the platform, guys.
Yes, it's so much fun. It's easy. All you got to do is show up and lift the bar.
That's right. Squat, bench, and deadlift, folks. That's all it takes. Great execution there by Kurt Navarro. 3 white lights.
Very easy lift. And moving on to Terrell Monroe with a 120-kilo opener. I think one lift that, when it comes to men, they can always really relate to is the bench press. Like, you don't have to power lift to bench press. I think if you lift weights at all in America, you bench press, and you know how much you bench.
I mean, there was always the moniker of like, hey, how much you bench?
Exactly.
That was around for years.
Forget about that squat and deadlift. Just how much do you push?
How much you bench? Terrell Monroe, 120 keys. Beautiful attempt.
Easy. Good. Kenneth Imperial coming out here with 130 kilos to start.
Kenneth Imperial, and again, we're talking about a guy who has his eyes on a win here today for his class. We're talking about the 60-kilo class. Opening here at 130 kilos. This is a big bench press for a guy his size.
This is 286 pounds. So he always comes out and fist bumps the spotters, and that's just so cool.
Gotta show the love. Gotta show the love. We love to see it out here.
So he's explaining to the spotter how to give him the lift off. And just like we keep mentioning, you can either do a self handoff where you hand it off yourself. You'll probably get a faster start command, but you are putting in a bit more effort on that bench press early on. Or you can ask for a lift off, tell them how you like it, and get that assistance. Perfect.
Great execution there.
So coming up, we now have Jacob Hernandez. Oh my. Let's see. Sorry. Did not even see that we had 3 white lights for Kenneth Imperial.
Gotta shout it out. Gotta shout it out for there. Now we have Jacob Hernandez.
So what's so insane is Morgan Aquino, who was supposed to be here and literally pulled out today due to his shoulder injury, he holds the bench press record for this class.
What is that?
182.5 kilos.
That's an over 400-pound bench.
I mean, that's for a 132-pound male. That's very impressive.
That's obscene.
Jacob Hernandez, 130 kilos. Very easy opener.
And Solana, let's see the call. Yeah.
3 white lights.
You can see, and shout out to our White Lights media team, that great camera angle. You can see their legs engaged. What are you doing with your legs in the bench press?
Yes, so leg drive is a massive part of the bench press. It honestly carries the entire bench. So you are pushing through that floor, and especially with the positive shin angle, you're actually pushing more forward. As you push your feet forward, it helps push your body back into the bench, which helps you push the barbell back and up.
That's right.
So it's very, very helpful. And it's also why we have those big arches too, for less range of motion. But with the arch and the leg drive, you can really do the most you can to lift as many kilos as possible. That was a very easy lift for Joey Carrera.
Joey Correa. Love that. And here comes our boy JC. 135 keys on the bar here for JC.
The bar is loaded for JC.
All right, JC.
Opening up
Mbemba coming out with 135 kilos.
3 times his body weight.
That is 2.3 times his body weight. These are really some big benches. It's hard to really understand how big they are because everyone's benching so heavy.
Yeah.
But it's not normal to bench twice your body weight, and especially that's your opener. So you're gonna keep going
We always
heavier.
talk about what's an impressive bench press. I think for a lot of people, it's once you start approaching the 2.5, times body weight kind of category, it starts to be that's pretty incredible.
Yeah, I feel like for the average male, it's once you surpass 225, it's not the standard where you're okay, cool. Is that it?
I think nowadays it's past 315.
It's 315. I don't even know. I wouldn't know.
And for the elite powerlifters, it's after 475.
Well, that's why I said for the average male.
Yeah. Beautiful attempt there.
All right.
For JC. 3 white lights. Good lift.
Austin Nikolai,
Taking the
our
same thing.
living on a prayer athlete here.
My man. Let's hope that bench press doesn't need to go the same way.
We're not going to see the same thing.
Yeah.
I refuse to see the same thing.
Yeah.
We're going to come out here and hit this opener. All right? It's going to be great.
It makes good TV. It's good TV.
He's up to 6 times body weight.
135 keys on the bar. Austin Nikolai.
There we go.
Folks,
Nice, easy opener.
Incredible.
And the lift is
3 white lights.
Beautiful bench press there.
How about Luke and Charlie?
Not to be outdone, another one of our younger lifters, Luke McCain, opening with 140 kilos on the bar. That's about 308 American units.
So
no, yeah, go ahead, Sloan.
So it's 8:20 p.m. right now, and we're on bench press. And what's so interesting is when you get the opportunity to do prime time, you are lifting later at night. And a lot of our lifters cut weight to make their weight class to be more competitive. So it can be, as much as it's an honor, it can be challenging to lift this late. A lot of people haven't really eaten probably until after they weighed in.
It's a new variable for sure. 3 white lights there for Luke. Now, Solana, if you have to do a water cut or any sort of weight cut, would you try to potentially maybe push that back in your usual kind of, protocol, saying that you're going to lift maybe in a prime time session? Is that ever a thought?
When you say push it back, do you mean like try to make it so you're at weight early?
Yeah.
Yes, that's my goal. So
Yeah.
I think that's a goal some people have, to try to wake up underweight so you can eat something throughout the day.
Yeah.
That's something I would.
Instead of just starving?
Yeah. Yes. So definitely something people try to do. It can be hard though. It depends how much you're cutting.
Here comes Charlie Yang, 145 kilos on the bar. Guys, Charlie Yang is a 67.5 kilo lifter. This is benching near 320 pounds. Incredible stuff here from Charlie Yang out of Game Day Barbell. My goodness. What a treat to see this guy lift.
Very easy bench press.
Very fast. And at the top of our flight, guys, the shadow, the man who doesn't post enough for us to do research on him, Daniel Clements. Only gives you a little bit here and there. Every once in a while, I'll drop some rep PRs, some stuff here and there, just enough for you to remember, hey, this guy is still one of the best in the game.
He's one of the best in the world.
Truly.
Daniel Clements.
Truly. We don't talk about him enough.
We don't.
Maybe you should post more. No. All right, so Daniel Clements, 155 keys.
What did you call him originally at the Virginia Pro?
The Ghost.
Like
The Ghost of
I
yeah,
feel like it was
Ghost
like Ninja or something.
Or the Shadow. No, the Shadow.
The Shadow,
the Shadow
yes.
of Powerlifting, yeah.
The Shadow of Powerlifting.
It actually reminded me of Dorian Yates back in the 90s, Olympia champion. 3 white lights.
Easy
Daniel
opener.
Clements. Now, so the story goes is Dorian Yates, the 6-time Mr. Olympia, he wouldn't really post any of his training. He wouldn't really post very much of his physique shots or anything. He would just show up to the Olympia, he would win, and he would go home. And so then he got the moniker the Shadow.
Okay.
And when I thought of Daniel Clements, I was like, oh, that's just the Shadow. He's the Shadow of powerlifting.
Makes sense.
He just shows up, wrecks everything, goes home happy.
And hopefully we'll see that today as he continues on his
hope
streak
so.
of hitting all of his lifts.
Hoping to see a 700 pull here, folks. That's on my bucket list for today.
New in Shanks, are we back to the top? Are we on seconds?
We are.
Okay.
Indeed.
So this is our second attempt for Newton Chang. 105 kilos.
105er.
He's got an interesting bench press. He's got that bench where you let it kind of hard touch, and then like you use that leg drive again to like
Yeah.
pop it off the chest.
Which is not illegal, actually. I mean, some people might look at it like, is that a heave? It's not a heave, actually, as long as his butt still stays in contact with the bench press.
It's not
or
just
with
that.
the bench.
Yes, and also as long as the bar doesn't sink back down after the chief referee says press.
That's right. It just needs to stay motionless.
Yes, and that's something that when I was a new referee, I was very confused about.
Yeah.
Because I didn't understand. I was like, wait a minute, but no, as long as the bar doesn't sink back down,
You're good.
it's good. All right. And when 117.5 kilos.
Something to note here, Solana, actually is, in a sport that usually requires, some water cuts, some gut cuts, some weight cuts, our 67.5 kilo lifters actually weighed in pretty comfortably under 67.5.
They did. All of them are actually underneath 67 kilos. That's like
Yeah.
a full pound under or more for these athletes.
Come for
at
that
prime
dots.
time. Well, but that makes a lot of sense. That was a good lift. That makes a lot of sense because remember, when it comes to the prize money, it's the top 3 highest dots of each session per day.
Yeah.
So if you're lighter, you could potentially have a not first place on the podium or second or third, but still win prize money potentially based off dots.
So speaking of prize money, then, Solana, can you remind us again what the payouts are?
Yes, first place is $5,000, second place is $2,500, and third is $1,000 for the highest dots across male and then female of each session for
My
prime time.
goodness. And what is the total payout for that? $68,000, right?
$68,000.
The whole weekend. That's a ton of money coming from USA Powerlifting. We love to see it.
All right, that was Kurt Navarro coming out here, and he got 3 white lights in that lift. Very good.
Very, very fast lift there for Kurt Navarro. Here comes Terrell Monroe, 130 kilos on the bar here for Terrell. This is a 10-kilo jump, Solana. I mean, fairly large for a bench press, is it not?
This is a big jump. I mean, typically, well, we are dealing with the males right now, so we're going to see some bigger jumps. But yes, seeing like double digits is pretty big.
Yeah. Because, I mean, we're talking about an upper body lift, too, here, right? I mean, when it comes to the squat, when it comes to the deadlift, 10-kilo jumps even higher is not that weird. But on the bench press, it's not as common. There we go. Great execution there. See the call. 3 white lights, as expected. Good call there by his coach. Now here comes Joey Correa, 137.5 kilos on the bar here for Joey. And what makes it easier, actually, for our spotters and loaders, Solana, is the next 2 athletes after him have the same weight. That's always nice for the spotters and loaders. All they have to do is adjust the rack height. No loading plates or anything. Let the guys breathe a little bit.
I agree. I mean, it gives them a chance to chill out. They get to watch the lift.
Breathe a little bit, yeah. Be a spectator.
All right, and rack. And that is one way to get a fast press command. If you can bring that bar to the chest and get motionless right away, boom.
Definitely.
Nice and shorts.
And again.
Okay, Canada Imperial coming out 137.5 kilos.
Yeah, I'll keep my eye on Joey, not just to go, sorry to go back there, but we'll see how that, because that second moved a little shaky. We'll see how that third attempt comes.
It was shaky, but like it wasn't like super slow.
Yeah.
It was just shaky.
Yeah, it was just shaky.
We'll see. I feel like he'll give 5 kilos. Okay, he did 2.5. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would think 2.5, knowing Matt Gary.
Well, yes.
The man who wrote the book on attempt selection, right?
Yes, SSPT Game Day Manual.
Shout out Matt Gary. Go buy the book, it's great. Kenneth Imperial.
137.5 kilos.
Let's see the call. 3 white lights. Beautiful, beautiful attempt there by Kenneth Imperial. Twisting a gem here today, truly.
Jacob Hernandez, 137.5 kilos.
7.5 kilo jump, just like Kenneth before him.
So yeah, it's pretty typical to see these 7.5 to 10 kilo jumps we're seeing. That's like the average for this flight, it seems like, for the males.
Now, very interesting, Solana. I mean, I don't know if anyone watching the stream has been following powerlifting very long, but you're kind of seeing the change from heels to flats. Why
Yes.
is that?
Well,
We're
especially
referring to shoes, by the way, folks.
yes, especially with the Hyper-V shoe that we're seeing pretty often.
Yeah.
It's got a nice grip on it, and so if you have that really solid grip, it's very helpful, especially with the forward against straight angle, which you're seeing more often.
Yeah.
That was a good lift by Jacob Hernandez. But yes, when it comes to the heels, I feel like that's more beneficial for the negative shin angle. Feet are really far back towards your head. So yeah, and then when it comes to Austin Nikolai, he started competing at 15. I mean, he's 4 years into competing, but he's still a teenager. That's pretty insane.
I mean, it's so incredible to have this kind of strength this young. I mean, obviously, like, you never want to, like, try to put expectations on somebody, but you're like, man, you just hope that he sticks with this sport for as long as he can, because there are just some crazy numbers that this guy could absolutely destroy here.
I mean, and when it comes to getting the sport so young, do you feel that people tend to burn out earlier or they stick with it longer?
I think it depends on the athlete. It depends on their own personal athletic background. So I mean, I came up as a baseball player, and I had a full career before I ever even looked at a barbell like this. And then I know other people that had football backgrounds, soccer backgrounds, I mean lacrosse backgrounds. For them, it was like a different outlet to try to replace almost that void that their other sport left. But I think it also kind of depends on how you see sports in your youth. Like, is this just a hobby? Does it become your personality? Does it become your everything, right? Because if it is, you do run that risk of potentially burning out very quickly and then just kind of like, you know, flaming out, so to speak, as you shine incredibly brightly and then your career's just kind of over because you're like, I don't see the point anymore. And I do understand that, but powerlifting really wasn't what it was when I was younger, especially what it is now. There comes JC Mbimba.
That was a good lift.
2.4 times his body weight.
Okay. And I have to agree with you there. It can lead to burnout because you've been in it for so long. I think also, though, it depends on the momentum you have. If you start to slow down a lot and you're still young, you might start to get really discouraged.
Yeah.
Potentially. So it just depends on the person. I've also seen people who start, like Gabby Martinez, who we'll see tomorrow night, started in Texas at, I think, 14. And now she's, I believe, like 26. I might be wrong, but like over 10 years.
Wow.
Nowhere near stopping. Wants to keep going for a long time.
She's so good. Here comes
Luke McCain. 145 kilos.
Coached by the great Matt Holden.
Very fast descents.
Very fast press as well there. Beautiful. 3 white lights as expected. Folks,
very easy.
We are getting into the 150 plus kilo bench press category.
Ooh, that's 330 plus pounds.
Huge bench presses. These are 67.5 kilo men here, guys. You don't see this anywhere else. This is huge. Charlie Yang, 152.5 kilos on the bar here for Charlie. This is his second attempt. We're only going to go up from here. This is going to be incredible here. Now, let's see what he does. Getting set up, waiting for his liftoff. And if you saw his second attempt, guys, you know this could potentially move quick. I mean, if you see Charlie lift at all, you know he's a very explosive lifter.
Game day barbell athletes having a beautiful, perfect day so far.
Beautiful. Great execution.
And 3 white lights once again from Charlie Yang.
As expected, we'll see what he moves up to after that. Took a 7.5 kilo jump from his first to his second. Could he take another?
I think so. That moved very quickly.
That
I
moved
think
very
so.
well. That moved very, very well. And he is also one who is twisting a gem here today. Daniel Clements, the Shadow.
The Shadow. That's officially his nickname for the rest of today.
I hope so. He's going to hit it. He's going to hit it.
That's okay. All right. So 160 kilos.
5 kilo jump for Daniel Clements. No stranger to the grind.
No, he's not.
Usually on the third attempts, though. So let's see how this second moves.
2.4 times his body weight.
Nice and easy on the way down. Very
All right.
fast.
Move like a second attempt should.
Daniel Clements salute is good.
Clements is actually our current deadlift record holder, so for him, the bench press truly is just going to kind of come down to execution, making sure he's just successful. So looking at how that second one moved, I would be inclined to see maybe a 2.5 kilo jump there out of, and sure enough, there was, yeah.
Okay, you know him well.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think we've been watching him enough now to know kind of like how his coach works,
Yes.
how he works. So I think that's a safe bet. And a little news here, folks. Jacob Hernandez seems to have zeroed out his bench, so that means that he will likely scrap his third attempt.
Yes. And what's the reason for doing that?
Multiple reasons. I mean, sometimes it's an injury. Sometimes the bar moves so slow that you're like, 2.5 is only risking more fatigue leading into deadlift. I think that usually those are both very safe calls to make.
Yes, I agree. Especially if you really don't have confidence you'll hit it, then
Yeah.
at that point it's like, why go out there and grind?
I find that it is a disproportionately fatiguing lift on that third attempt if it's really hard.
Newton Chang. He's 2 for 3 on bench.
Oh, what a
Can you
flight!
lock it out? Oh, that was really solid.
Let's see it.
Okay.
And the Litiers.
3 white lights.
3
Good
white
lift.
lights. Love it. Newton Chang battled back.
And Win coming out with 120 kilo. All right, let's see him.
20 kilos on the bar.
On Nguyen. Only missed one attempt today.
Yes.
His third squat. So looking to bounce back here. 2.5 kilo jump from his second.
Got a close grip bench press.
The master grip.
So speaking of grips, you can see the rings on the barbell clearly. And so the widest grip you're allowed to have is having your index finger on the rings. Will he lock it out? Oh man, all right, he tried. A lot of effort. A lot of effort, but yes, the widest you can go is index finger on the ring. So you might see some max grip efforts. He was very close grip, more tricep, less pec involvement. So depends on the person, their leverages, and what seems and feels good to them.
I know some people like to use that a little bit for that pop off the chest, from your triceps kind of thing. So it makes sense. Makes sense. Obviously, when you have kind of that wider bench press, you tend to fail a little bit off the chest.
Yes.
It's tough.
Kurt Navarro, like we said, coached by Sean Noriega, who we'll see competing tomorrow night.
Yeah, and speaking of coaches, Solana, how do you become a certified club coach at
Yes.
USA Powerlifting?
So we have it's a one-day course that we have where you can become a club coach. So if you go online to usapowerlifting.com, look up the club coaching.
That's right.
You can just take
Coaching.usapowerlifting.com. 8 to 10 hours of an education to help you get started in your powerlifting coaching journey.
All right, let's see. Will Kurt press us up?
Oh,
It
yes.
was a solid third attempt. Okay, so one piece of equipment we yet to talk about is the wrist wrap.
Yes, that's right.
So we're seeing a lot of, so what you see around the wrists are wrist wraps, and they can be very helpful, especially for the people who have more extended wrists in the bench press. Extended as in like your wrists kind of bending backwards a bit. It's very supportive and helpful just to make sure you don't have any movement, the bar's not moving, so it helps you not have up and down, and just feel stronger overall in your press.
37.5 kilos.
If you wear them correctly.
Yeah,
Big if you wear them correctly.
that is very important to
Yes.
call out.
Which we're seeing here, people wearing correctly, but it's very common at local meets. I see them worn way too low. All right. Let's go, Terrell Monroe. Oh, that was a solid lift.
Very flat back lifter there, too. Three
white lights.
White lights.
That was solid. And Joey Carrera coming out. 140 kilos on the bar.
And we have to shout out our title sponsor here, guys, SBD. I mean, SBD has been a staple in powerlifting for so long now. If you guys have been following, no matter how long, it's been around for years now. It's truly a staple in terms of everyone's meet day gear, whether it be the sleeves, whether it be the singlet, the wrist wraps, the socks. I mean, you name it, they provide everything. SBD is truly one of the beacons of powerlifting equipment.
Absolutely. We are so thankful to have them here, along with A7.
That's right. That's right. Have to thank all of our title sponsors.
Let's go. Joey Carrera.
Looked like
that was a solid.
Looked like you got a fairly quick call there, too.
A quick press? Yes,
yeah.
And 3 white lights.
Yeah.
Here comes Kenneth Imperial.
All right, Kenneth Imperial with 140 kilos.
This is Kenneth. 140 kilos on the bar.
Kenneth Imperial also, again, wearing the Hyper Vs. We're talking about very, very grippy rubber shoes. Making sure he's driving incredibly hard into his arch. Pop off the chest is good. Let's see the call.
That was solid.
All right, 3 white lights. Hit him with it. Love to see that. Great execution there by Kenneth Imperial. Twisting a gem here, guys. 6 for 6.
He's definitely got that showman spirit.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, I mean, you need to, especially on the bench press too, right? I mean, like, some people kind of look at it as like, oh, well, it's bench press. But honestly, like, you got to bring that energy too, because you know that the day's not over. There's another lift coming after this one too.
Yes, there is.
That's right. So here comes
Austin Nikolai. So 2.5 kilo jump. So we are 2 for 2 in the bench. He's trying to come out here and go 3 for 3, build up that total.
142.5 kilos is about 314.
Solid lift.
Very fast. Beautiful. Let's see the call. We're waiting on it.
We're still waiting. We also have
3
white lights.
Great. And honestly, again, Solana, I'm looking ahead, obviously. I saw where Austin has his opening deadlift. It was important for him to just have a good day on bench. We talked about it earlier. It was just like, hey, when you know your squat or your deadlift is what's going to carry you, just make sure that bench press isn't something that you have to worry about.
Yes, I agree.
JC Mabimba. 2.5 kilo jump from his second attempt. Very quick. Oh, the pop off the chest.
All right. Unfortunately, no lift.
Ran out of gas.
Okay, so now we have Luke McCain, and so his personal best is actually what he hit on his second attempt, 145 kilos. So he's going for a 5 kilo meet PR.
Now let's see how that goes. Always important to kind of note that if it's there, you tell your coach it's there. It's important to have a good communication with your coach, especially on game day, because sometimes you're not really honest with yourself sometimes.
Yes, agreed. It's hard to not be emotional when you're lifting,
especially when you're competing. Luke McCain, 150 keys on the bar, 5 kilo attempt. Oh my goodness! Wow. Love that move right there. Beautiful execution there. Luke McCain smoking that. New all-time PR there for him. Great job, Luke McCain.
Charlie Yang, same situation. So his meet best is 152.5, which he hit in the second attempt, and now we're going for a 5 kilo meet PR.
Charlie Yang. You want to talk about twisting a gem. Have a day, sir. Just trying to confirm that Luke McCain did indeed have a good lift.
Yes, we are waiting.
Yes, okay, he did.
3 white lights.
We are good. Now we're onwards to Charlie, Mr. Yang. Charlie Yang, 157.5 keys on the bar. Just like my colleague Solana said, this is a 5 kilo PR.
Let's see it. He is dapping up the spotters. He is excited, keeping his energy high.
Need this one. Need this one here, Charlie. Excited here. Charlie, towards the end of our bench session.
We are almost at the end. Let's see it. Getting that lift off.
Let's get it, Charlie. Charlie Yang, I mean, guys, now let's just wait. Let's see. Of course.
And 3 white lights.
Of course. Of course.
All right.
Of
so
course.
Daniel Clements, when he came out for his third squat, his last meet he hit 262.5 and he ended with 260. Same situation for bench press.
Yeah.
His last meet he hit 165. He's going for 162.5 today on that bench press.
And like we said, we talked a little bit about, like, was 5 kilos there? Like, the second did move enough for maybe as a coach to just say, like, let's go with the safe attempt.
Mm-hmm.
I think 5 maybe could have been there, but I think the 2.5 is definitely a safe call.
Yes.
Given that this is a guy who's waiting to do the deadlift.
That's the thing. When you have a big deadlift, you can be a little bit more conservative because you can then go all out. There's nothing left to wait for once you get to those deadlifts.
Biggest bench press of the evening here, Solana.
Yes. Let's see it.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was so easy. Okay.
What a move. What a move. Oh, my goodness.
That was easier than the second one.
Guys, I mean, we want to talk about earlier what are we looking for out of Daniel Clements? I mean, we just saw it right there. We're trending towards something, I'm not going to say it, but we're trending towards something very, very special for Daniel Clements. Just finished out there our biggest bench press of the evening. Who else stood out to you in our men's session?
For the men's session, I mean, overall, just Austin Nikolai being so consistent with bench after coming back from nearly bombing out is very impressive by itself.
Yeah, no. And I think actually another athlete who stuck out to me was Charlie Yang. I mean, we saw it towards the end as well, but Charlie Yang, I mean, we talked about how quickly he can move all of his lifts, how explosive he is, but he showed that in the bench press all the way across. There's really no change in bar speed from first attempt, second attempt to his third attempt. I mean, really, like, incredible stuff from our very well-decorated athlete, Charlie Yang. Now, let's briefly talk a little bit about our females. Who stood out to you on the female side?
Definitely Christiane Hazard, as she ended up with the biggest squat of the night and then ended with the biggest bench press. That was her goal. And even though she missed it, she's still so far ahead of the competition. She's doing great.
Yeah, and I think another one who kind of stood out to me was May Seguil. May actually did a phenomenal job. We actually kind of saw a little bit of shaky stuff, getting like press commands, getting replace commands. But she fought through all of it. I mean, if you look at her attempt selection, just check on the lifting cast, folks, she didn't miss any bench presses.
No,
even with having to potentially timeout and everything, she worked really hard through all of that. We actually saw Jaslyn Pepper West battle back from a little bit of a hiccup in her squat, saw a perfect day on bench press. So now, folks, we are headed to deadlift. What do they say about the deadlift colloquially, Solana?
The bar, the meet doesn't start until the bar touches the floor.
That's right. Folks, the action is coming. We are super excited. We're talking about the third, all of our third discipline in powerlifting. We start with the squat.
Yes.
You move on to the bench press. You take a 10-minute break, and then you go on to the deadlift. The deadlift flies, guys. Not only are you going to see some big numbers here, I mean, you're going to see them from the guys, you're going to see them from the girls. I don't want to spoil it, but you might even see, the numbers creep into something that you could see upwards of, like, some lifters in the 100-kilo class, the 90-kilo class. You're going to see some crazy stuff here from our guys and our girls. Stick around and make sure you guys tune back in here in 10 minutes when we return. Leo Bonnet here, joined, as always, by Solana Lewis. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the deadlift.
Manufactured exclusively in Great Britain at SBD's state-of-the-art facility, these new 7mm powerlifting knee sleeves have been designed for competitive powerlifters that need the maximum possible support from their sleeves. An innovative new high-grade neoprene offers enhanced second skin compression that molds to the joint all the way through the range of motion. No gapping during flexion means that the knee joint is supported consistently all the way through the lift, helping lifters maintain form and bar speed as they approach maximal attempts. Heavyweight linings, edging and seams, and abrasion-resistant outers that are designed to withstand even the most aggressive fitting make the 7mm knee sleeve the most robust sleeves in SBD's product portfolio. Engineered in Great Britain to SBD's exacting standards, each sleeve is carefully scrutinized by a team of highly trained quality control personnel and comes as standard with SBD's antimicrobial technology and a 1-year warranty.
Get access to world-class coaching in real time from anywhere. Whether in a small group setting or one-on-one, our coaches are in your ear during your training sessions, watching every rep and correcting every mistake.
The deadlift is a simple and pure feat of strength. Once the bar is loaded, lifters have 60 seconds to begin the lift. There are no start commands and you can begin whenever you like. The lifter has to stand up with the bar with their knees locked, hips at full extension, and their shoulders back. Once they do, they'll get a down command and can guide the bar back down to the floor. Easy peasy. There are 2 deadlift styles. In a conventional deadlift, lifters grip the bar outside of their legs, or they grip the bar in between their legs with a wider stance called a sumo deadlift. Each of 3 referees can give a red or a white light, and lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. There's a few reasons for a missed lift. It's a red card if they didn't stand all the way up with their shoulders back, or if they didn't lock their knees at the finish of the lift. It's a blue card if there is downward movement in the hold of the bar on their way up, or if they support the bar on their thighs to lever the bar up to lockout, sometimes called hitching or ramping. And it's a yellow card if they lower the bar before receiving the down command, or if they release or slam the bar to the floor, or if they lose balance and take a step by accident. Those are the rules of the deadlift.
She's gonna go to the limit, but he said she's gonna get real close.
I mean, I think this is going to be the heavy favorite for both of us.
I have been looking forward to this one since the second I landed.
He is currently the top runner for that pro card. He is in provisional second place.
It's going to be a fantastic day of lifting. I can't wait to see it.
Such a gutsy pull. That's a finish. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! He is about to break through the wall.
Show me
2
something.
white lights.
Incredible.
Oh, you have never seen a hype like this, folks. Yeah, this is it, folks. This is it.
Manufactured exclusively in Great Britain at SBD's state-of-the-art facility, these new 7mm powerlifting knee sleeves have been designed for competitive powerlifters that need the maximum possible support from their sleeves. An innovative new high-grade neoprene offers enhanced second skin compression that molds to the joint all the way through the range of motion. No gapping during flexion means that the knee joint is supported consistently all the way through the lift, helping lifters maintain form and bar speed as they approach maximal attempts. Heavyweight linings, edging and seams, and abrasion-resistant outers that are designed to withstand even the most aggressive fitting make the 7mm knee sleeve the most robust sleeves in SBD's product portfolio. Engineered in Great Britain to SBD's exacting standards, each sleeve is carefully scrutinized by a team of highly trained quality control personnel and comes as standard with SBD's antimicrobial technology and a 1-year warranty.
Get access to world-class coaching in real time from anywhere. Whether in a small group setting or one-on-one, our coaches are in your ear during your training sessions, watching every rep and correcting every mistake.
The deadlift is a simple and pure feat of strength. Once the bar is loaded, lifters have 60 seconds to begin the lift. There are no start commands and you can begin whenever you like. The lifter has to stand up with the bar with their knees locked, hips at full extension, and their shoulders back. Once they do, they'll get a down command and can guide the bar back down to the floor. Easy peasy. There are 2 deadlift styles. In a conventional deadlift, lifters grip the bar outside of their legs, or they grip the bar in between their legs with a wider stance called a sumo deadlift. Each of 3 referees can give a red or a white light, and lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. There's a few reasons for a missed lift. It's a red card if they didn't stand all the way up with their shoulders back, or if they didn't lock their knees at the finish of the lift. It's a blue card if there is downward movement in the hold of the bar on their way up, or if they support the bar on their thighs to lever the bar up to lockout, sometimes called hitching or ramping. And it's a yellow card if they lower the bar before receiving the down command, or if they release or slam the bar to the floor, or if they lose balance and take a step by accident. Those are the rules of the deadlift.
He's going to go to the limit, but he said she's going to get real close.
I mean, I think this is going to be the heavy favorite for both of us.
I have been looking forward to this one since the second I landed.
He is currently the top runner for that pro card. He is in provisional second place.
It's going to be a fantastic day of lifting. I can't wait to see it.
Such a gutsy pull. That's a finish. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! He is about to break through the wall.
Show me something.
2 white lights.
Incredible.
Oh, you have never seen a hype like this, folks. Yeah, this is it, folks. This is it.
Hello and welcome everyone back to the 2023 USA Powerlifting Primetime Session. This is our day 1 primetime session. Solana, we are heading into deadlifts. Who sticks out to you on the female session?
The female section, I mean, we have Christian Hazard, who already built a huge subtotal. And I think we'll still see a pretty good deadlift from her. But I'm really looking closely at Demetria Doughton. I'm looking at her and Kay Cohen.
Yeah, and I think someone that we're probably not really mentioning is May. May Seguil putting together a really great meet. I mean, her subtotal right now is 285, which is the heaviest we have on the female side. And also, her opening deadlift is going to be fairly large, too. We're talking about a 185-kilo opener.
Huge.
So here comes Juliana Yorno. Opting to do the conventional deadlift as well.
Yes.
An art that I find is starting to come back. So what's the difference, Solana, between conventional versus sumo?
Yes, so the conventional deadlift, like we just saw, your feet are close together, your hands are outside of your legs. Okay? It uses more of your posterior chain in general. It's definitely more hamstring, more lower back. Then we have the sumo deadlift, which is the wider stance. Your hands go inside your legs, your toes are pointed out and outside of the arms. That's more quads, it's more upper trap, it's more glutes, it's less of your hamstrings, less of your lower back.
That's right. That's right.
Here comes Ariel.
So here comes Ariel Patra. She's checking both sides, which is very smart to check the weight before you go.
Now, that's definitely a coach who has seen a lot of stuff at a local level. I say that because Ariel and I live in the same general area, and we see each other a lot at meets. And sometimes you will see a bar misloaded. That's important not just for to coach your athletes to do, but also to do yourself, is just to double check.
There we go. Very solid opener. And as we keep saying, you want that opener to be very, very easy so you can move it on to your second. And that's exactly what we just saw from Ariel Patra. We're moving on to Demetria Thatton, 155 kilo opener. The bar is loaded. I love looking at these USA Powerlifting branded plates. They're beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Texas Strength Systems did such a phenomenal job.
All right, let's see it again, coached by PR's Performance. Once we get through the first deadlift, we can really see the subtotals, and we can see where the placing is. I'm excited for that.
It's oh, little hiccup there at the top.
Okay,
Let's see
a
the
little
call.
bit of bobbling.
Still
Two
good.
white lights.
2 white lights.
So one thing I think is important, facial expression I think makes a big difference.
It can.
It can sometimes.
It
If
can.
she looked like she was upset, and I was like, oh no, she looks like she thinks she failed it, we'll begin to see more red lights.
Interestingly enough, one of the side referees gave her a blue card, which possibly could have been an up and down motion.
Yes.
Which I believe we did kind of see a little oscillation there at the top. Here comes Maya Wright, trying to bounce back.
All right.
Very
solid
quick.
And easy.
3 white lights there for Maya Wright.
And next we have Leanne Lee coming out, 162.5 kilos.
Now, obviously, Solana, this is a lower body lift. This is a posterior chain-based lift. So you're going to see bigger jumps after your openers. I mean, I already saw Maya Wright, her coach, at least put in a 12.5 kilo jump there from first to second.
Absolutely. I mean, when it comes to deadlift too, I believe it's one of those lifts where you need to take bigger jumps most of the time, or else you can easily tire yourself out. Because at the end of the meet, it's using the most amount of muscles. That was a good lift.
Yeah, actually, Leanne Lee is the current record holder in the deadlift in the 44 kilo weight class.
Wow. Yes, and I do remember we got excited when we heard she was moving up because there's not a lot of 44 kilo lifters.
That's right,
but
yeah.
yes, she did a great job with that deadlift.
That's right.
It's hard to be that light though. It's hard to be 92 pounds.
hold on to that weight. It is, and especially continuing to lift. It's incredibly hard. Here comes.
All right, and we have Jaslyn Pepper Rest. Okay.
Good execution. Let's see the call.
Moved well.
3 white lights as expected. Now, talking about some of these records, Solana, is what's interesting is actually like how recently they've all changed. I mean, all these records have really been broken in 2021 and beyond. So it really just kind of shows you how the game has changed very recently.
It really does. I mean, just people coming up and getting stronger and more people joining the sport, we're pushing each other really hard to have to reach.
Yeah, absolutely.
Becca Nuns, 167.5 kilos.
That wider stance sumo.
And 3 white lights.
So actually, Solana, you have to kind of call this out is the fact there is one notable name that isn't here, and for reasons of the fact she's competing in a different federation now, is one of our greats that was competing here, a former pro champion, Natalie Richards.
Yes, I mean, she was the 60 kilo, we could say, nearly call her the queen, honestly.
Really? Yeah.
Incredible lifter. And if you're going to mention her, then I think we have to mention one more person.
Oh, successful lift there by Christiane Hazard.
Yes, that was a good lift.
Good opener. Go on.
Yes, I think if you mention her, you have to mention one more person. Last year, Mega Nationals, where we had that battle. It was Natalie Richards.
Drawing a blank there. I'll have to see which one, what battle that one was. Apologies. But actually, interestingly enough, we're talking about Natalie Richards. I actually saw her in the concourse of the Renaissance Convention Center here in Memphis, Tennessee. So she is here physically, just not competing. Waiting alongside now after Mariah Bolden's successful attempt, Frida de la Peña, 175 kilos on the bar. Look how aesthetic those 3 plates are, Solana. I mean, how pretty is that? Especially now with like the chrome look that TSS has provided for us here at Raw Nationals. I mean, incredible, very aesthetic look to those plates.
And there's, I mean, just the silver. Just the silver, too. Like, the fact that they all just look so clean and perfectly together is a great look. Frida de la Peña.
Snappy off the floor. Wow.
Wow, that was pretty fast.
175. Smokes that one.
And here comes May and
All right, we are moving on to May Sigwell with 185 kilos. Very big opener.
Yeah, huge opener, and believe it or not, folks, she's not even the last one in this flight.
I know.
185, that's an over 400-pound pull. Opener.
All right, let's see it. 185 kilos.
May Sigil, again, another one of our athletes having a phenomenal day. Trying to keep those arms long. Oh, yes. Very snappy opener, as it should be. Let's see the call. 3 white lights. Beautiful attempt. Great selection there. Now, guys, we're moving on to a 4.3 times body weight deadlift opener.
Massive.
Kate Cohen. Incredible.
Now, this is definitely the lift we've been waiting for Kate, because this is what's been going off the most in her training.
Coaching by Chad Wesley Smith. Watch her rip this up.
Wide stance sumo. Oh, wow. Very snappy.
Now, that moved very fast.
Let's see the call. I did see a little bit of that. I think it looks like the call was the lockout was soft.
Okay.
It looks like a red card on deadlift.
Okay, see, I thought it may have been up and down because of the lockout.
Yeah.
So I thought blue card, but we don't know.
Yeah.
But regardless, it counted.
Yeah. Again, and folks, we have to, Solana and I have to kind of infer going off the card infractions on lifting cast. We can only kind of take educated guesses.
All right, so we're officially at the top of the order. Juliana Iorno, 137.5 kilos.
That's right, and again, Juliana, more of a stronger subtotal lifter. For her, it's more about kind of setting herself out in front with that squat and bench press. And then kind of, again, you know, how we were talking about people with a bigger squat or deadlift, is playing a little bit more safe on their bench press. Well, for Juliana, it's more about kind of maybe trying to play it a little bit more safe on the deadlift.
Yes. All right. Ariel Patra, 157.5 kilos. Let's see it.
Ariel Patra, one of the better deadlifters in her weight class.
So this is a big meet for Ariel,
Oh, yes.
especially since last year's Nationals, she did bomb out at Mega Nationals on the bench press. So to come back and be
Hits
good
that one.
lift, yep, to be 7 for 8 is a great feat.
Absolutely, yeah, no, I mean, Ariel Pacha really showing it all there today. Such an aesthetic look, by the way, the sumo hook grip pull. Such a pretty looking lift.
All right, Demetria Thatton of the 48-kilo weight class. Going for a 12.5-kilo jump here.
That wide stance sumo there from Demetria. All
There
right,
we
let's
go.
see the
That
call.
moved well.
Curious if I thought I saw something on the right side. Yeah.
Okay, 2 white lights. What do you think you saw, Leah?
I thought I saw a little bit of a soft lockout, at least on the knees.
Okay, I hear you. I can see that.
And it's a little susceptible when you have that kind of a very wide stance setup. Is you're obviously going to try to eliminate some range of motion, but that also comes with the cost of how slow it is off the floor, and then also how difficult it might be to lock out in some cases.
Let's go, Leanne.
Because typically the sumo should be easier to lock out.
All right, let's see it. Leanne
Leanne
Lee,
Lee.
that was good.
Oh yes.
And 3 white lights for Leanne.
And Solana, I mean, we're already halfway through our deadlift second attempts. You and I always talk about, what's the story of the meet? What's, how are things starting to kind of form themselves and tell the narrative of what's going on? Well, guys, we're running through. I mean, the subtotals are already set. We're looking at potentially where things could stand here soon. We're going to see potentially some records broken today.
Yes, we are. Jocelyn Pepper, 172.5 in the 52-kilo weight class.
Oh, let's see it. A little bit slower at the top.
It was slow, but it moved. I don't know how much more she has left in her, but that was 3 white lights.
Now, Solana, again, we talked about if you're going to take a risk at any meet, it's probably going to be here. If you're her coach, do you go above 2.5 on her third deadlift?
You put in probably a 5-kilo holder, and then you see what you need. That's what you do.
Guys, I don't know if you heard that, but clip that off and make sure you use it again, because Solana's talking about levels here.
Yeah, so when it comes to the deadlift, you actually have 2 change of attempts that you're allowed to use. So you can
That's right.
put in a third attempt, but you
A
can
bluff.
change it up to 2 times.
That's right, a bluff, if you will. Here comes Maya.
Maya Wright with
Right.
172.5 and a good lift with 3 white lights.
And sure enough, yeah, Jaslyn probably agreed with us. Yeah, 2.5 kilos. Safe attempts, given kind of the speed of that last attempt.
Yes,
Maya Wright, on the other hand, I think safe at least 5.
I agree with that.
At least 5.
177.5 kilos.
Now, it should be noted here, Solana, is as things stand right now, nobody is really threatening for any total records.
Yes, no total records are really being threatened at the moment. More so just a battle of who's going to win
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah. Still
Let's see
important
it, Becca.
stuff.
Ooh, that moved well. That
Oh,
was a
she
good
likes it.
second.
She likes it. Let's see what the call is. Yes.
3 white lights, great lift.
10-kilo jump there. Not a small one there.
Yes,
So
and I feel like she could have 10 kilos more
I
potentially.
think so. That moved really well.
Christy Hazard, 177.5 kilos.
Christian Hauser, 177.5 kilos.
For Ryan Benfica.
Wedges
There
into
we
place
go.
hard there. Let's see the call.
And 3 white lights for Christian.
So it's interesting to see everyone's kind of different take on the sumo deadlift. You see Christian, let's see that. She has a little bit more of like that higher hip hike
Yes.
when it comes to her wedging sequence.
She does.
Some people have a little bit more of a quiet one, a la Mr. Joe Borenstein kind of thing. It's very interesting to see how everyone kind of executes theirs. And Mariah, I'm curious to see if those shoulders were back. Waiting to hear.
Waiting for the lights.
There you go.
Three white lights.
And Mariah shot out of a cannon to hit that one. That was so fast. She ran onto the platform, hit it, ran away. Means business today, folks. Here comes Frida de la Peña, 15-kilo jump, 190 kilos. Guys,
these are some big deadlifts.
This is a 419-pound deadlift. Oh, yes. Nothing.
Easy and good. May Segrill, 195 kilos. This current total of May's would have already put her in second place at last year's nationals for the 60-kilo weight class. This is just showing how much we leveled up and how much people have to push year to year to get first place.
It's never going to get any easier here, guys. I mean, if you make it to prime time, it was not an accident.
May Segrill, 195 kilos. There we go. That was smooth, and it looked like a good lift. Now, this is a big lift.
Guys.
This is a world record attempt.
You might have known her, Heather Connor, possibly. That record was 192.5 kilos. This is an 8-kilo jump to break that record.
We're not just breaking it, we're destroying it.
Yeah. Blowing right past it.
And Kate Cohen for the 48-kilo weight class, she is a good amount ahead for first place.
Man, this is a second attempt, Solana.
I know.
You want to talk about confidence? I mean, trying to dethrone the great Heather Connor.
Just hitting this alone will put her out of reach, I believe.
Yeah.
For anyone to try to beat her for this meet.
Truly.
All right, let's see it, Kate.
Kate Cohen trying to put her stamp on this meet in her second attempt. World record attempt, 8 kilos, 200.5 keys on the bar. Oh, let's see. Upset a little bit, I don't know. Let's see what happened there.
So that is 3 red lights as she beat the down command for a deadlift. Now this can change things.
Let's see the
watch
replay.
it.
Locks the lats, presses hard off the floor.
Lost that balance.
Yeah.
She's lost that balance. So this changes things because it puts first place in jeopardy.
Yes.
Potentially now in reach for Leanne Lee and Demetria Thotton. So we might
let's
see
talk
some
a little
change
bit
of
about.
attempts.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about that, Solana. You know as well as anyone, what is it like when it comes to third attempts at a pro level meet? I mean, what kind of jockeying do you see, bluffs do you see in a third attempt?
So when it comes to bluffing, basically people put in an attempt just like we saw Demetria put in 167.5 kilos. We'll probably see her change that number before it's her turn so she can try to beat what Kate's currently at. So that Kate will have to reach in order to beat her. And same with Leanne Lee for the 48-kilo weight class. Now, right now we have Juliana Iorno. Now, right now.
Oh, slow off the floor.
Yes. Locks it out.
Let's see the call.
3 white lights secures a 403.5 total.
Wow. And that has her potentially
in first place.
Taking the 52s.
We have Ariel Patra. And when it comes to the 52-kilo class, they would have to take each of these lifters here, Ariel and Jocelyn, would need to take a 15-kilo jump to beat her. So this, it might be out of reach already. Ariel, we see, is coming out with 162.5, trying to push herself into second place with this attempt.
Ariel Patra.
Locking it in from Virginia.
The Virginia products.
She's got Carly in her corner. Carly's the big
Now let's see it. Again, she needs this to move from third to second, which will make Jaslyn have to push to get back to second place.
Let's see it, Ariel.
All right, check it out, Patrick.
Oh my.
There we go. Oh, that was a good lift. Well, let's see. It was a good lift. It was a good lift. 3 white lines.
Wow.
Excellent job from Ariel Patra. 8 for 9-day.
Puts her in a projected second place spot. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Big. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so now we have Demetria in.
Such a beautiful
I
deadlift
want to
there.
see if they're gonna keep this attempt. It looks like they might. 167.5 for the 48 kilo weight class.
Bar is loaded. Demetria back.
Okay, so they are keeping it. This will have her securing third place for the 48 kilo weight class. Now, it does make sense because the second was tough. She got 1 red light. The lockout was a little bit of a struggle. Let's see it.
Demetria Totten. $5-kilo jump.
Okay.
Oh gosh, Solana. I mean, you can talk about it, but like, some days isn't the bar just glued to the floor?
Yeah, I mean, today it was for Demetria for that third attempt. It can happen, and that's why it makes a lot of sense. They made a smart decision to not try to push for second. I'm just checking here. They would have had to make a 10-kilo jump as opposed to 5-kilo jump to try to push for that second place.
Yeah. And
doesn't make sense if you know the second was very hard and it might not budge at all.
Now, you also have to call out, there was a moment there, Demetria, as soon as she finished, went to shake the hands of the referees.
Yes.
Love to see that move. It's a very classy move, especially given how much time they spend here all day at the venue, working, traveling here on their own dime. It's such an incredible thing. I know the referees really appreciate it when the lifters acknowledge them at the end of their meet.
Now we have Jaslyn Pepper. Now she hits this 177.5 kilo deadlift. It puts her in second place ahead of Ariel Patra.
177.5 kilos on the bar. When she starts pulling, you start screaming.
Let's go, let's go. Oh, rough day. All right. So overall, she does end it in third place for the 52 kilo weight class.
I watched it.
Wow, incredible stuff. I mean, Solana, from here on out, every lifter is looking at an over 500 dot score.
Yes, that's huge.
That is inhuman stuff.
56 kilo weight class Maya right now. She is trying to battle and put herself in first place right now with this 180 kilo pull. This is an American record attempt.
Now with this, we talked about Maya Wright trying to battle back. This is it, guys. If she can get this one, this could be a first place pull in the 48s.
180 kilos.
Maya Wright.
Oh, yes. And that is tough. 3 white legs to do that after missing 2 squats.
Wow.
And to put yourself in position to currently hold first and make people have to fight to get past you.
Beautiful execution. I mean, but more than anything, the mental fortitude to stay in the fight. Gutsy stuff there from Maya Wright to hit that third deadlift there. Looking at a potential dub in the, sorry, I misspoke. There was the 56s, even tougher battle.
180.5 kilos.
All right. 180.5 kilos is a record attempt as well from Leanne Lee.
All these 500 dotsers, incredible. Leanne Lee.
So let's see this world record attempt. All right.
Tough.
Either way, she secured second place for the 48 kilo weight class.
Good effort. Good effort there by Leanne Lee.
All right. Next up, we have Becca Nuns.
That's right, 182.5 kilos here for Becca.
This will have her keeping third place at the moment as she hits it.
Bars loaded, Becca Nuns.
Trying to summon that hype.
182.5
You got to find it.
kilos.
However you can. You have to find it here. Third attempts.
Let's see it, Becca.
Slow off the floor. Let's see
Can
the
she lock it
fight.
out? Ah!
Tough. What a fight there for Becca Nuns. I mean, nearly locked that one out. Really, really tough all the way off the floor. Tough there.
All right.
Onwards, Christian Hazard.
Christian Hazard, 60 kilo weight class, 185 kilos.
Hazard, 185 on the bar.
All right, now looking at a little bit of that jockeying we were talking about here. Solana is Christian Hazard. She's currently projected to take second because May has put in enough to potentially take the dub later.
And so in this position, right, Christian, one, has to make this lift.
Yes.
And then two, May has the opportunity to bump it down if
That's right.
Christian misses.
If she
So
misses.
really, Christian just has to hit this.
Yeah. I love this moment because I love seeing when the lifter actually hits it and then it's like, all right, well, let's call your bluff. I love to see that part. Christian Hazard, 185 kilos, third attempt.
Let's go, Christian.
Oh, goodness, so tough. Man, we talked about it, Solana. Sometimes that bar is truly stuck on the floor. Now it looks like we'll see what May does here.
Oh, she will definitely bump it down. She's already in first now by 1 kilo. So she can literally take a 197.5 kilos.
It would be a safe bet.
All right, Mariah Bolden coming out, 56 kilo weight class. So this, she's trying to take this to bump her from fifth to first.
Hey, if you're gonna do it,
Do it here.
do it here. If you're gonna do it, the lights are on. This is prime time, folks.
This is huge. If Mariah can come out and pull this to take first place for the 56 kilo weight class.
Let's see it, Mariah.
Oh my goodness, can she? Oh
What
my
a
gosh!
lockout! Let's see the call.
3 white lights! Wow.
Gutsy stuff. Wow.
Let's rewatch that. That was incredible.
56 kilo lifter. Mariah Bolden. Wow. I mean, unbelievable stuff there. I mean, I don't know how you go back to normalcy from there, but we have to. Here comes May, dropped actually to 200. So Kate will be bumped temporarily. May actually, after calling out the bluff of 185 by Christiane Hazard, was originally at 207. She just moved down to 200. This is the fun part of deadlift strategy, Solana, is you're seeing kind of that back and forth. And now May put herself back down to 200, dropping 7.5 kilos. Probably going for something a little bit safer, knowing that she can secure the win there.
She's already secured it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Yes,
sorry.
this is
yeah.
for fun now.
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
So at this point, it's just, can we?
Hey, let's hit 200.
Yeah, let's just hit 200 kilos.
Yeah. You're here.
Okay, so, all right. So I believe she might be passing it. We'll see. Hold on, I'm waiting.
We'll see.
I'm not sure.
I don't know if they called bars loaded. I don't see the clock going. I believe our chief referee, Heather Foss. Okay, yes, now we got a bars loaded call. And again, folks, you have to call out. When the bar is loaded, that means that the chief referee has yelled that out, meaning that it is time for the lifter to approach the bar. and the 1 minute clock has started for them to get a start command. In the case of the deadlift, it is the down command. Let's see it, May. Oh,
Very
yes.
nice.
Now let's see what the call is there.
3 white lights.
Wow.
Wow.
What a day for May
Beautiful
Seguil.
day.
60-kilo champ. Let's see that one. Beautiful.
That was excellent.
Got stuck there on the quad, was able to kind of finish that lift.
All right, so now we got Kate Cohen. So she's already secured first place. She attempted this deadlift on the second attempt, a record, an 8 kilo above world record attempt.
Yeah.
And so she's going for it again. Now she missed it just because she kind of lost her balance, but she did get to the top.
Yes. Yes, she did.
Let's see it, Kate. This record's been here since 2021, I believe.
Kate, saw a little bit, yeah.
Man, all
Barely
right.
broke the floor a little bit. Tough, but still, I think we fully believe that Kate Cohen will be back, and that number will not stand for very long. Absolutely.
I agree.
Now,
All
guys, our final female pull, Frida de la Peña, 202.5 kilos for the 60-kilo lifter. 5 kilo,
yes,
right?
5
Yeah.
kilo PR attempt for Frida. This will move her from 5th place in the 60 kilo weight class to 4th place.
Very excited here. Trying to shake out those nerves. Those third deadlift nerves. There's nothing like it, is there, Solana?
There really isn't.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when you know you're pushing for a higher placement.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you came here for, to battle.
That's right.
So it's a big deal. And this is when you really feel those nerves again.
Yeah. My hands actually generally get sweaty for them. It's one of those things where it's watching them kind of go through that anxiety gives me anxiety. Let's see it, Frida. 202.5. Hard
Let's
wedge off
see
the
it.
floor.
Can she lock it?
I don't know. Let's see the call.
I don't know. She got down command. Okay, she didn't knock it down command. She got a yellow card. Okay.
So with that, Solana, who stuck out in the female session? For
It
you?
has to be May Seguil.
Yeah.
We talked about this a lot. We expected Christiane to win, and to win by a bit. And she took out Christiane Hazard after Christiane took a massive row record attempt in the squat, too.
I think her as well, and Kate Cohen. I mean, she missed those 2 world record attempts, but she still won her class.
Yes.
I mean, knowing that you went in with your opener and that was going to secure it,
That's huge.
that's massive. I mean, to have that confidence, because obviously we knew that, like, hey, if you're going to put 8 kilos on the bar, meaning you're going to try to break a world record,
Yep.
you knew that it was already a good day. Might as well try to finish it out. So no hard feelings from Kate Cohen on that one.
I'll say, too, Leanne Lee, this was definitely a better meet for her. She does tend to miss her deadlifts.
Yes.
So she came in here and she executed very well.
That's right. Also, Juliana Yorno, champion as well in the 52s. Shout out to the Virginia product, Chaos Labs, Game Day Barbell Athlete. Here comes On Nguyen, 210 kilos. Opener, hook grip,
Easy.
conventional pull, the master grip. Beautiful.
Wow, pretty well legs. He's jacked.
220. Solana, 220. That means every lift after this is only going to be up from there.
Yes, I know. Huge.
We are not going to see anything less than 4 reds pretty much the rest of the way.
It's very exciting. These are some big lifts. We got Newton Chang coming out. 220 kilos.
Bars ready, 220.
Let's see it.
Newton Chang. Oh, yes. Very, very snappy pull for Newton Chang. 3 white lights. And folks, for those of you watching at home, for those of you watching on YouTube, first of all, we thank you so much for supporting drug-free powerlifting. But also, you guys will notice that we have a live chat open. Folks, drop in the chat, who do you guys see winning this male session of Primetime? Who do you guys see winning across all of our weight classes, our 60s, our 56s, and our 67s? Who do you guys see? Let us know. You might be featured on the stream.
Yes. All right, we have JC Mbimba coming out, 225 kilos. Wearing the SBD singlet. Very solid lift. 3 white lights. And shout out again to SBD, one of our amazing, phenomenal
That's
vendors.
right. Have to shout out our title sponsors, SBD. One of the biggest in the game. There's a big reason why you see the SBD singlet is so ubiquitous in powerlifting. You see it all the way from the local level all the way to the national and pro level. Some of the best equipment you'll get in powerlifting, truly. We appreciate SBD and all they do for USA Powerlifting.
Kenneth, at the end of this, I think he's one of my favorite lifters to watch. He's just hilarious.
He's very
watching him, and it's before he lifts and after. That's hilarious.
Very animated, yes. But all business once he engages the bar.
There we go.
Oh, yes.
Good opener. Solid and fast. 3 white lights.
Beautiful attempt there by Mr. Kenneth Imperial. Now, Salon, I don't know if you've noticed this, is the conventional deadlift making a comeback?
I mean, I don't think I ever really left, but yeah, I'm seeing it more and more often, for sure.
It's definitely interesting to see that. I feel like at the higher levels, you're starting to see it kind of pop back in again.
Yes.
Yeah, all across weight classes. That used to be just kind of like a heavier lifter thing, but you're even seeing some lighter lifters use it.
Absolutely. It's exciting. All right. Kurt Navarro, 237.5 kilos.
The Drip King himself. Oh, yes.
Very easy.
Snappy pull. Let's see the call. 3 white lights. As it should be for a seasoned lifter like Mr. Kurt Navarro.
Luke McCain, 252.5 kilos.
252.5 kilos.
Let's see it.
After Luke comes Joey, after Joey comes Terrell.
In our 67.5 kilo weight class. And like we were saying for the females, once we get through the first attempts, it starts to line up and we start to see the subtotals.
That's right. Yeah, the story of the meet starts to come together. Luke McCain smoking that one. 252.5 kilos. Easy pull there for him. Luke McCain, actually coming out of Virginia, saw a few of his local meets and incredible numbers he was putting out of there. Seeing what he could do here today, I mean, Let's see it. Guys. Gosh, a little bit of an oscillation, but that oscillation could have been from how fast that came out.
It was what I would think, and this is what we've seen with Dan before. When his deadlift is off, it's typically off because
balance.
Of this. It's balance. It's the up and down motion that's happened after Virginia Pro in 2021. So we will see.
Imagine being so strong that the oscillation of 298 kilos off the ground is so fast that you can't control it. I mean, that is only a Daniel Clements problem, truly.
So he went up in weight by 7 kilos. I'm not surprised.
No.
I figured he'd go up. And so he can still have this super meat.
Again, this is very much a Daniel Clements issue where he's so strong, he actually pulled it so fast that he lost his balance.
All right. And win 230 kilos.
And I'm looking down at the roster. Solana, we got some more records coming.
We do. I'm very excited. I see 2 at the moment, but we'll see there's more.
On Nguyen.
Let's go.
Oh, yes. The Master Grip Conventional. See the call.
3 white lights.
Great execution there on Nguyen. The story of the meet is coming together, folks.
All right, so we have a record attempt from Newton Chang.
Shahid Bryant actually set this about 2 months ago at a regional meet. So this will be breaking that record.
It was 233.5, so we are coming in with a half a kilo chip right now.
Gotta love that about records, right?
American record. Newton Chang, an American record attempt.
Let's get it. Newton Chang, Mr. Triceps.
Double overhand hook grip sumo. Double overhand hook grip sumo.
Okay.
Now let's see if he gets a call. I'm curious if he gets the lockout. Yes,
there we
he does.
Go. That was good. 3 white lights.
American.
Solid. That looked good. All right. Kenneth Imperial, 237.5 kilos.
Doesn't look like anybody's going for anything so far. It looks like regular increments the rest of the way in this flight so far, but still time to change for a few of our lifters. And guys, if you've been watching the stream so far, Kenneth Imperial, truly a showman.
All right, that was solid. 237.5. 3 white lights. Good lift.
Here comes JC. That was Chang.
And we have JC Emmanuel Mbimba coming out, 242.5 kilos on the bar for the 60 kilo weight class.
Bar serving for JC.
JC Mbimba, 242.5 kilos on the bar for our 60 kilo lifter. Double overhand hook grip. Very pretty pull. 3 white lights. Very solid attempt there.
Kurt Navarro coming out for 252.5 kilos.
Kurt Navarro. 252.5 kilos.
Kurt Navarro. 15 kilo jump there for Mr. Kurt Navarro. One of the new Nori boys. Ran into Sean in the warm-up area.
Kurt Navarro.
Yes, sir. Let's see it.
There we go.
Very snappy. 3 white lights. Beautiful pull there. Mr. Kurt Navarro. Onwards to the young stud himself, Mr. Luke McCain. 15-kilo jump.
Yes, 267.5.
We're looking at some really big jumps here, Solana. I'm taking a look at the lifting cast now. Very, very. Our next 3 are 15-kilo jumps.
I would say it's about standard for deadlift.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna see bigger jumps for deadlifts.
Unless you're working with Marcellus, in which case they're probably 30.
Okay, I mean, it might be slightly.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe. It depends.
Maybe.
Depends who it is.
Yeah.
Luke McCain. Let's see it.
A little bit more of a slight sumo. Oh, yes. Let's see the call. Lift is good. 3 white lights there for Mr. Luke McCain. Expecting a very big pull from him today. Another Virginia product. A name to remember, folks. Luke McCain. Here comes Joey Correa. Taking a 15-kilo jump here to 270. That first one moved real fast. Love the aesthetic of the belt that matches the plates. Oh, yes. Joey Correa, we got some juice. 3 white lights. Joey Correa could be looking at a really big pull today. Here comes Terrell Monroe. 277.5 keys on the bar for Terrell.
Let's see it. 277.5. So, what is the white stuff we're seeing on their legs, Leo?
So let's see this lift. Let's see the call.
Did he lock it out?
He
did
sure
lock it
did.
out.
All
Okay.
right. So yeah. So Solana, you asked, what's the white stuff you see on their shins? A common misconception is for at least for people who haven't competed yet. Is that also chalk? Well, no. So the white substance you're seeing on their legs relative to their hands, that's actually baby powder. Because baby powder, obviously, it's a little bit slicker, and it allows, if the bar gets caught maybe on your quads or something, it allows it to kind of slide up. And it's permitted in powerlifting. It's a completely legal substance. The white stuff, obviously, in their hands is chalk. Now, what you don't need to do is, I actually had a lifter that I handled one time accidentally mix his chalk and his baby powder.
Nice.
And that was a hilarious mistake.
Jacob Hernandez, 282.5 kilos.
See Jacob Hernandez, 3 white lights.
Here comes Austin. 285 kilos.
Okay, so Jacob Hernandez is currently at a total of 622.5 kilos.
Now, you know what's crazy about that? Is in our day sessions, in our earlier today, in our session 1 and session 2, we actually have 7 lifters that are ahead of Jacob Hernandez.
Which is huge because you have to understand this is prime time.
Yeah.
So that means people who did not have a high enough total were strong enough
Yeah,
to
or
get
high
higher
enough dots,
totals.
right? Yeah,
Yes.
to qualify. That just shows you how deep the water is here in USA Powerlifting at the national level.
It really does. This is Austin Nikolai, our team lifter, 285 kilos.
Wow.
So at the moment, he's in first place for the 67.5 kilometer class. This is before Dan Clements and before Charlie Yang gets to make their pulls.
Now, obviously, you have to call out how crazy it is that 2 men weighing 67.5 kilos are pulling over 270 right now.
Yes.
And not just over 270, well over 270. This is a 290 kilo pull. He's chasing a 300 deadlift today here, folks. 300 kilo deadlift.
So Charlie Yang's best in the meet is 290 kilos, and he's about to match that right now.
Let's see it, Charlie. It's been a really great day there for Charlie so far.
He's killing it.
He really is. Now, again, we're talking about this is the story of the meet. He's trying to stay in that podium spot. Charlie Yang. Okay. A little bit of oscillation. Let's see what the call is.
Okay. Yellow card. I believe he missed the down command. Yes, he beat the down
It
command.
also looked a little bit like a balance issue. Let's see on the replay.
305 kilos.
Yeah.
This is why it's so good to have strict refereeing. Like, he almost locked it out, but not quite.
Yeah. No, and you need to keep it that way because the thing is these records should be hard to achieve.
Yes.
The standard is the standard, as they say in football, as they say in powerlifting. You know, you have to maintain the standard, and this is USA Powerlifting. If you get a good lift here, you truly got it.
100%. Daniel Clements now, he missed 298, jumped up 7 kilos, is going for another world record attempt to break his own world record.
Let's go. That.
Now that looked better to me.
We finally
3 by
got
lights.
it. Let's go.
We're in a good spot now.
Daniel Clements. Yes. Let's see the replay on that one. Perfect execution, and more than anything, that was exactly what he needed to do. He just needed enough weight to put him into place and keep his balance. I'm curious to see what he finishes the day on. Wow, I don't even want to say it just yet. Let's just say it's something we've never seen before.
Talk about it later.
This is a record attempt here for Newton Chang.
240.5 kilos. These chips are so helpful because it makes it so if someone else in your weight class is not going for a world record, they have to jump up a whole 2.5 kilos to try to surpass you because they can't take a smaller jump than that. Let's go, Newton. Can he finish out with a world record deadlift?
Record attempt. Newton Chang. Mr. Triceps.
Let's go. Three white lights.
All right, 3 white lights. American record.
Let's watch it again. I love how he it's not a smile, I get it, it's like grit, but it's insane to watch him. It's like he smiles as he finishes deadlift, but great lift by Newton. And win 242.5 kilos. Let's do it. This will put him currently in 7th place for open for the 60 kilo class, and then first in the Masters for the 60 kilo class.
On when 242.5 kilo deadlift for our 60 kilo lifter. Our only Masters lifter. Appropriately doing that conventional deadlift.
Oh man, all right. Didn't
Tough.
have it today.
Tough. Love the acknowledgement to all the volunteers, all of our spotters and loaders. They worked so hard today. We really appreciate everything that they do. They have made this meet fly by, truly.
All right, so Kenneth Imperial, who is probably officially one of my top 10 favorite lifters to watch.
Yes.
250 kilos on the bar.
Someone clip that one off. Love that. Did you see the reaction of Kenneth when he took a hit of the ammonia?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, gotta love it.
Hilarious.
Nope.
Okay.
Here it comes.
So this is where, like we said, ladies and gentlemen, you are allowed to change the deadlift up to 2 times after putting in the initial third attempt.
I believe a wise man once said, it's chess, not checkers.
Yes.
Yeah. Now let's see it here. Guys, you are seeing some 4D chess being played right now with these third attempts. This is high-level powerlifting. Trying to bluff, trying to change attempts at the last second, trying to see if somebody else is going to blink first. So we'll see. As of now, it should be JC who should be approaching the bar.
All right, so he's currently, at the moment, in first place and trying to pull for a 607.5 kilo total, which will make Kenneth have to bump up his current attempt by 5 kilos to try to beat that.
Let's get it, JC. Oh my.
Can you
saw
lock it
that
out?
slack. You saw when he pulled
All
the slack
right.
out, how snappy it came off the floor. Let's see the call.
3 white lights. Okay, so Kenneth, if he wants to try to beat that, should put in 255 kilos. This is the replay. It moves so well. He
Watch
looks
the
so
slack
sure.
pull and look at the,
Yes.
as soon as the knees lock, able to push the hips through. JC Mbimba, I mean, we talked about it a little bit earlier, was he could shock some people today. We didn't know much about him.
No, we did not.
Well, now you do, folks.
All
He
right,
could
so
be looking at the win in the 60s.
are we keeping 2? Okay, hold on.
A little bit of jockeying here going on. So with a little bit of this, that was a pretty funny moment there by our spotters. With this, guys, actually, we want to call out a little bit of our primetime session tomorrow. Solana Lewis, my own colleague here, is actually going to be competing in the 67.5 kilo class at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. Going to be really, really exciting to see her compete. Also our 75 kilo lifters and our 82.5 kilo lifters because of a particularly missing name in that 82.5 kilo class.
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting to see who takes the crown while the king is gone.
Yes, it will be 8 p.m. Central time tomorrow.
That's right.
All right. So Kenneth Imperial is going for 252.5. Now, I actually didn't realize this. Now, he has body weight advantage. So all he needs to do is match JC Emmanuel Mbimba's. And if he does that, it puts him in first place.
252.5 keys. Trying to tie the total.
Let's
JC.
see.
Trying to win on body weight. You want to talk about the most powerlifting thing ever. Winning on body weight.
I mean, so what that means, guys, is that whoever weighs in lighter just needs to match
Yep.
the higher body weight lifter's total. So body weight advantage is very helpful in
Comes
powerlifting.
our boy.
Can he do it? Can he do it?
What a fight.
Wow!
Did he
Let's
hold on to
look. 2 white lights.
Clip that one off, Angelo.
Yes.
Love that. Hit it. Let's go. Oh, yes. Folks, White Lights Media guys, let's clip that one off for the promo next year. Incredible stuff. Kenneth Imperial.
I hope we get to watch the entire thing again.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Can we see that flip
Yes.
again? Absolutely. Wow. What a pull. Incredible.
Incredible.
There.
All right, so now we got
Wow.
Kurt Navarro.
Kenneth Imperial, man. He just gained some new fans here, at least out of us.
Absolutely. All right, so Kurt Navarro, he's currently in fifth. He's pulling to stay in fifth place with 260 kilos.
Let's get it, Kurt. Well-traveled lifter. Been here before. Looks like he might be opting to not take it. Yeah.
Okay. And if he does do that, he does not have to take it. He's already in 5th place. So when this happens, we actually run the clock all the way down to 0, and
right.
we are at 0 right now. So he skipped that attempt. The clock ran down for a full 60 seconds. And now we're moving on to Luke McCain. He's going to pull for 275 kilos. So if he finishes out, he'll be finishing out at 62.5 kilos for Luke. And this is underneath his best overall total that he's done in the meet. So not his best day, but let's see if he can finish out with 3 for 3 on deadlifts. If we see it, he may not be pulling.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens here, because Heather Foss, our chief referee, is standing right now. So I'm curious to see kind of what happens. So in the meantime, Solana, let's talk a little bit about who you could be facing off with against tomorrow in the 67s.
We have a lot going on tomorrow. So we have Samantha Calhoun, who at the last minute moved up to 67.5 kilos.
That's right.
We have Gabby Martinez, and she's coming in ranked first
Ever
place.
heard of her?
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe she's ranked about 20 kilos, if not more, above the 2nd place highest total coming into that meet. So it's going to be really, really big. We have Carmen Hu as well.
Yep.
We're coming in ranked 6th place, so we have a lot. And, okay. All right, so Kurt Navarro is coming out. Our apologies. We're not quite sure what happened there, but he's coming out for 260 kilos.
Let's see it. Kurt Navarro, phenomenal lifter out of the West Coast. Oh, yes.
Looks good from here.
Let's see it.
2 white lights.
2
Good
white
lift.
lights. No free ads. Love
Good
to see it.
lift.
Oh, yeah. Great call there by Sean. His team, Nori Powerlifting. Great execution there by Mr. Kurt Navarro. And you would expect it for somebody who's been on world teams, who's won titles.
All right, so here comes the battle of the 67. So these last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lifters are 67.5 kilos.
Guys, this is it. This is the battle. This
And
is
we're-
what you came to watch.
And we're seeing some big numbers on deadlifts. If you're looking at lifting cast, you can see all the projected numbers
Lot
for
of
deadlifts.
twos,
And I
lot
think
of
we
ones.
might see some adjustments to these deadlifts before they actually come out to pull them.
All right,
we'll see.
Quick. Solana, who you got?
Winning?
Yep.
I'm giving it to Dan.
I think I'm going to agree.
But he does have to lock out his deadlift, so we
Yeah.
got to see what happens here.
I'm gonna
This is not set in stone at all. What we can say is Luke McCain here, currently in 4th, and will be maintaining 4th place at the moment if he pulls this 275 kilos.
So yeah, this actually wouldn't even be his best total. Fun fact, his best total was actually 670. If he hits this, this would be a 662. So still trying to preserve a good day regardless, with his coach Matt Holden. Luke McCain.
Things don't always work out like you want to on meet day, but it still takes a lot to come out and finish the meet.
Yeah, when you know sometimes the juice isn't there, good lift there for Luke is understanding that, like, hey, this is powerlifting. Like, I always like to tell lifters sometimes is like, hey, your best day literally could have been the day before. It could have been the day after. But sometimes it just happened that it was the day of the meet that you had to compete, and it just wasn't, it wasn't all there.
That can happen, and that's okay. That's the thing. Powerlifting is not always just an upward incline.
Yeah. You can always try to work on your time to peak. You can always try to work on your protocols. You can always try to work on what you did right, what you did wrong last block. But at the end of the day, Meet day is meet day, and you never really know who's going to show up when it all gets there.
Yes. All right, Joey Correa, 280 kilos. Moving him, if he gets it, from 10th place to 7th. Look good. And yes, good lift. All right, Terrell Monroe. So he's going for 282.5 kilos. If he hits this, he goes from 8th place to 5th place.
The remainder of these are all record attempts.
Yes, after Terrell, the remainder of these lifts are record attempts.
Wow. What a show here, Solana.
I mean, this is what you get when you go to USAPL in prime time.
Yeah. Expect nothing less. These guys are still battling it out at 10 p.m. at night.
There we go. Strong lockout from Terrell Monroe. The lift is good. 3 white lights. Excellent lift from Terrell.
Love that. Love to see it. It's always big for the coach, too.
All right, so now these last 4 attempts will all be records. So we have Jacob Hernandez currently going for 293 kilos. Now, he's currently forecasted, or he's in 11th place right now. If he hits this, he goes from 11th to 2nd. With this 10.5 kilo jump.
Now let's see. You know, it's always going to get weird when you start putting on those American record attempts, those world record attempts.
I'm looking. Okay, so he's going for a junior world record, and this put him in 2nd place for juniors. And Keith Min 11th place for open.
That's right.
All right. Sometimes it's just glued to the floor.
It really is, though.
No budge.
It really is.
We yanked on it. We wave.
Yeah.
We come back.
Blow a kiss. I'm good. See you guys next time.
All right. Yeah. So Austin Nikolai, our 19-year-old lifter, currently in 2nd place.
Trying to maintain his spot on the podium.
Let's see it. 295 kilos.
Austin Nikolai, 19-year-old, 295 kilos for Austin Nikolai.
This is a world record attempt right now at 295. All right, let's see it.
World record attempt for Austin.
$295 kilos. This will give him a total of 702.5 kilos. Guys, he's 19 years old. This is an incredible total.
Let's see it. Wedges in
Let's
hard.
go. Lock it out. Wow. Wow. 3 white lights. Incredible day for Austin.
What?
This puts him in 2nd place in open for 67.5 kilos.
Let's see the replay. Oh, wow, man.
I mean, that was such a strong lift.
Crazy stuff. All right, Clements looks like, okay, no need to beleaguer the point anymore. He doesn't really need to worry about anything else. Looks like he dropped his bluff I'll be honest with everybody. It was 330. He dropped it down to 297. Wait, sorry. That should not be right. Should be at.
I'm guessing 307.5 is what he wants.
Yeah, I would think actually. Yeah, I was gonna. Apologies, folks. Yeah, I actually saw that. Seems like it was entered into Lifting Cast as a number that's below 305, which is as
he
you
already
know.
hit.
Yeah, cannot do that.
So Charlie Yang is going for 297.5 kilos.
So Daniel puts back the bluff, 330.
Well, let's see. Is it a bluff? He already has first place.
Yeah.
So it might not be a bluff.
It might not be.
We're going to see here, but what we can say is if Charlie hits 297.5, he goes from third place to second. And he beats Austin Nikolai.
297.5 for Charlie.
And that is due to bodyweight advantage that he will be matching Austin Nikolai's total, but since he's got lower body weight, put him in second place.
297.5. Will he win on bodyweight?
He will take second place on bodyweight if he can do this.
With it, this would be a 7-kilo PR for Charlie Yang. And there's his coach, Andrew Tran.
Of Game Day Barbell, Andrew Tran.
All the way from Austin, Texas.
Let's see it. He's focused. Can he do it? Can he pull himself from third place to second place? Let's see it.
Huge, huge pull, guys. 297.5 kilos for Charlie.
Oh my goodness! Three white lights. Yes!
Let's go.
Incredible.
Hit him with the flex there, Charlie. Wow.
We're gonna watch the
7.5 kilo.
replay.
I mean, we talk about how snappy he is as a lifter, how explosive he is. You guys saw it right there. Acknowledging everybody, all the volunteers. Shout out to Charlie Yang, very classy lifter.
All right, now to finish out our day, another world record attempt from Daniel Clements. He's already secured first place for the 67.5 kilo weight class, and he wants to take his own record by an additional 18 kilos.
Maybe it wasn't that much of a bluff. I mean, we saw 330.
323
And I don't know
kilos.
if you saw, but actually our old colleague Saber Schnitzer's face in the background was completely shocked.
I did not see it.
Somebody clip that and meme that, please.
This is 712 pounds for a 148-pound male.
Wow.
This is almost a 5-time body weight pull. Do you
This is
understand that?
This is essentially pulling a Toyota Prius, so incredible.
Let's see it, Dan. We are all rooting for you. You've already secured the win. Can you secure this additional world record?
Personally, I actually think, regardless of the outcome of this poll, this was the super meet I was looking for out of Daniel Clements.
Okay, you think he gets it? Yes or no?
I don't actually.
Okay,
I don't,
let's
but-
see. Dan, I have faith in you, Dan.
I know.
Let's go, Dan.
But I still think that, I still think this was the super meet. Regardless.
Let's go, Dan.
But I would love for him to prove me wrong.
Prove Leo wrong right here, right
it.
now. Let's go. Let's go.
My man.
Come
Oh,
on.
my goodness.
Oh, my gosh.
Let's
Who
go,
had
baby.
faith in you? 3 white lights. Yes.
Lights. My man.
Incredible pull. Oh, my goodness.
Daniel Clements. This man was, a few weeks ago, he was actually pulling in a small gym in Frisco, North Carolina on vacation on a bunch of pound plates. And here he is in Memphis breaking records. National titles. I mean, Daniel Clements like we said, I mean, regardless of whether he hits that 323, this was the super meet that I was looking for. This was the performance that I was looking for. This was the name that I was like waiting to be like, okay, like has he, is the balance issue addressed? Is everything there? Was the squat going to show up? Was the bench going to be just predictable? Yep. So Daniel Clements, I mean, we're summarizing everything now, but the first one that jumps off the page, it had to be Daniel.
That was an incredible performance. He destroyed his world record by over 20 kilos. That was the performance of the night for sure.
It had to be.
But some big things we also have, if you want to stay on the man, we have Kenneth Imperial coming out here.
Yeah, that's right. No, I mean, Kenneth Imperial, we talked a little bit about where he was before the show. He was probably going to be the favorite, but after getting to see him in person and hit all those lifts, and obviously, again, you want to talk about a guy who's animated and who really makes the show fun. Kenneth Imperial was so fun to watch. He was incredible the entire time. I mean, we saw the backflip.
That was a showman.
Okay, like, how many people do you know that hit a deadlift and then do a backflip? And then some splits. Yeah, I mean, like, incredible stuff out of Kenneth Imperial. So, I mean, not to be outdone, though, we have to talk about the young studs, Austin Nikolai.
Yes,
I mean,
19 years old.
Right? 295 keys on the deadlift. I mean, we saw some incredible stuff all over. I mean, Charlie Yang, again, I mean, the 67s, buddy, you were going against a superhero.
Yes.
And he is a superhero himself, but it's like trying to battle a Daniel Clements on a day when
things are on.
When it's there, when the juice was there, it's tough, man. I mean, Charlie Yang really showed out. And we're talking about a guy, Charlie Yang had mentioned a little while ago, he was like, he wasn't even sure if he was going to stay with powerlifting.
100%.
Yeah. He
said that last year.
Yeah, that's right. So it's like to see him back on the national stage, not just the national stage, on the primetime stage. So it's like very exciting to see him now. He's back. He's killing it.
Yes.
I think we're really excited to see where Charlie and where the battle is headed forward after this. So I'm fully sure that we're going to see the Charlie and Daniel battle here again, maybe even at the Arnold. We'll see.
We'll see.
But let's talk a little bit about then the females, the female side.
So who sticks out to me the most is we definitely came into 60 kilos thinking Christiane had it won, who's going to get second place. And May Seguil pulls out the win.
Joke's on us.
Yes. I mean, that was incredible. And to see her come out there and execute, that was huge.
I mean, the thing is when it came to someone like Christiane Hazard, I know you guys were consuming the podcast at home. The rest of us, you were listening to all the research and everything like that. It can only go so far. When it comes to meet day, it's truly where the rubber meets the road. It's truly where everything kind of, the chips are all out there. You don't know what's going to happen. That's why it's like, you try to map things out as you see them, but you never know who's going to show up out of nowhere. And May, my goodness, what an unbelievable day she had.
Stellar day.
Now let's just confirm
Juliana
here.
Iorno.
9 for 9 day, by the
52
way.
kilos.
May, incredible.
Yes.
Juliana
52 kilo
Iorno.
winner.
That's
Absolutely crushed it with that subtotal to the point where Jaslyn and Ariel could not touch her.
Nice and comfortable. I mean, the thing is, we saw that third deadlift. It wasn't super fast, though, either. I mean, seeing that, I would assume that her coach probably knew what she had left. She didn't have another 2.5 kilos after that.
It was perfect execution.
That is what we talked about when knowing who your lifter is that hitting that subtotal. We knew it was important for her, hitting that squat, hitting that bench, knowing that, like, okay, hey, if I put myself out of reach here early, I don't need to try to kill myself to finish this meet and try to secure the win. So I think that was really, really huge and high-level powerlifting coaching there out of Mr. Matt Holden out of Game Day Barbell. So very, very exciting stuff there. Not to be outdone, Kate Cohen.
Yes.
Kate
so
Cohen.
Even on a day where she did not hit all of her lifts, still comes out with securing the win on her first deadlift.
Yeah, that's right. It was a 6 for 9 day. So, and we're talking about the deadlift where she was so far out ahead when she hit her opener that it was pretty much wrapped up. She went for a world record, a blown out world record attempt by 8 kilos twice. I mean, an incredible attempt there, but for her, it was all icing on the cake though. For her. So, joining us now actually is going to be the champion of the 67 men's class, the man that we were showing a bunch of love to, the man who I actually doubted to hit that 323, if I'm being honest with you.
Yes, he did.
And the man himself, Daniel Clements. Daniel, Thank you so much for joining us, my man. We really appreciate you being here. Want to make sure that that we have him. Everything's all set up, but we were just singing his praises, talking about the massive deadlift, talking about the big squat, everything that had led up to that moment. And I think a lot of us were talking about in the media in terms of where he was going to stand, where he was going to land with everything. So let's just see if we can pull him in here.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yep.
You got me right here. Oh.
Absolutely. Sit on down here,
Thank
Daniel.
you.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you
Daniel,
guys.
incredible stuff. I mean, us on the media side, we were all talking about kind of where you were going to land at the end of the day, and we all knew the potential was always there. Was this going to be the super meet that we were looking for? Was this going to be the day where it all kind of came together? We knew that there was like some lockout issues earlier in your training career, and we saw a little bit of that rear up again in that opener. Could you tell us a little bit about what happened in that opener first?
Yeah, so the opener is funny. It was really just, it was a bit too light, so it kind of went up a little bit too fast, and it happened, the same exact thing happened at the VA Pro last year, too fast, and I lost balance.
Must be tough. Must be tough to be that strong to whip 298 off the floor. It's like, well, I need to slow this down, all right? Yeah, let's add some more weight, yeah. But seeing that, though, and as fast as that 305 moved off the floor, I mean, all of us were truly in shock. I mean, my colleague and I, we literally looked at each other like, this is over. I mean, this is the day kind of thing. So when it came down to mapping out the rest of the day, I mean, we know that you're not just known for a great deadlift, you're also known for a great squat. But we also know that like when it comes down to it, like you have to use your bench strategically. It was important that you didn't miss anything. So what was the thinking when it came to your bench press today?
Really, the thought process for bench was just making all my attempts.
Yeah.
That's really the most important thing, just, add on to the total.
Yeah.
And I mean, it went to plan.
Yeah.
We went a bit conservative on the third attempt, but then it ended up moving better than my second. So
yeah.
We've really fine-tuned bench towards the end of this prep. So I think I'll have a good thing to build off of after this.
And then just one more question then here about the pull. Well, two more questions. The one question about the pull was we saw that little bluff there, the 330, and then back down to 323. The inherent joke was immediately like, well, is he going to get it? I say to Solana, I was like, I don't know, honestly, like, probably not. And then she says, oh, no, absolutely. He's got the juice today. What were you thinking when you already knew you had the dub on 305? What made you want to go to 323?
Really, it was just, I just wanted to chip my best total from the Virginia Pro, I believe.
Yeah.
It was 745, so we kind of just was like, you know what? We'll just load something up.
If it's there,
if it's there, it's there. Then if it's not, then
how does
it's
it
whatever.
feel now then that you finally kind of got that monkey off your back? You finally hit that big super meet that everybody was excited for. Now everyone can actually finally say it's just like, hey man, it's no longer like the potential. It's no like, hey, he's this guy we don't talk enough about. Like, you are going to be everywhere now. So we just want to say on behalf of USA Powerlifting and everything, we are very proud. We're very excited to see you hopefully next year and continuing on. Congratulations on the win. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And we hope to see you here again soon.
All right.
All right, we'll kick it back.
Appreciate it.
Proud of you, buddy. Yeah, man, you too.
Yet again, and you can see how much work the staff and volunteers have done. So thanks to them for all of that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pete, and I just want to thank SBD. SBD is our presenting sponsor, as you can probably tell. Giving out our awards tonight will be Pete and Jackie. Come on up.
Hi.
And with no further adu, I know you came to see them and not us, so take it away.
Yeah.
And then bronze, silver, gold. Sometimes you can't see it in the light, but
I'm glad they've been organised in order.
oh, okay.
No.
All right, let's start with the women's raw open category. 48-kilo weight class. In 5th place, Karina Lazaret. Karina. She was the. Oh, here she is. In 4th place, Tracy Lee.
Bronze medal, Demetria Thatton. Silver medal, Leanne Lee. And in first place, Kate Cohen. Tell them to hold the arms up. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's a good team.
Moving on, women's raw open category, 52 kilo weight class. In 5th place, Emma Eif. Emma here. In 4th place, Jacqueline De Luna. Silver medal, Jaslyn Pepper West. Bronze medal. Bronze medal, Jaslyn Pepper West. Silver medal, Ariel Patra. And in first place, Juliana Iorno. Yeah. Women's raw open 56 kilo weight class. In 5th place, Michelle Lynn. In 4th place, Becca Nuns. Bronze medal, Bria Williams. Silver medal, Maya Wright.
You have to jump.
And in first place, Mariah Bolden.
We'll take another one here. Grab hands and hold them up for me.
Women's raw open 60 kilo weight class. In 5th place, Frida de la Peña. Here she comes. In 4th place, Jessica Tesoro. medal, Natalie Hunter. Silver medal, Christian Hazard. And in first place, May Angeli Sagul.
Then grab hands, hold them up with me.
Men's Raw Junior, 67.5 kg weight class in 5th place, Kevin Serrano. Fourth place, Robert Axel Jr. There you go, Kevin. Bronze medal, Michael Acevedo. Silver medal, Jacob Hernandez. Here he comes.
They're like clearing the back, everybody. They lift his capture.
And in first place, Asante Gordon.
Yes.
Then grab hands, hold them up with me.
Men's Raw Team 3, 67.5 kg weight class. In first place, totaling over 10 times body weight, Austin Nikolai.
I believe in you. In the back. Yeah.
Austin Nikolai.
Nice, Chris.
Where is it? There it comes. Don't go far, Austin. Stay back there. All right, men's raw open, 56 kg weight class, bronze medal, Jas Bednecker. Where are you, Jas? There's my man. Silver medal, Tristan Hake. And in first place, Newton Cheng. Men's raw open, 60 kg weight class in 5th place, Kurt Navarro. Kurt Navarro from Los Angeles, California. Fourth place, Travis Pinheiro. Travis. Bronze medal, Kwaku Nyarko. Silver medal, JC Emmanuel Mubimba. And in first place, Kenneth Imperial. All right, girls, take it easy.
Yeah, let's do one together. Let's do it. I am frantic.
Men's Raw Open, 67.5 kilo weight class, fifth place, Terrell Monroe. Terrell. In fourth place, Luke McCain. Austin Nikolai.
Keep it interesting, man.
Bronze, Austin.
Yep.
Silver medal, Charlie Yang. And in first place, Daniel Clements.
And grab hands and walk up over.
All right, here's an important fact. The top 3 lifters in the women's category and the men's category, the top 3 lifters in the open category in each weight class receive their pro card with the minimum dots. Women 475, men 500. Give them all a round of applause for receiving their pro cards here. Now we've got some money to give out. Are you ready? Women's prize money. Receiving a check for $1,000, Christian Hazard. From USA Powerlifting. In second, that's third place. In second, receiving a check for $2,500 from USA Powerlifting, Natalie Hunter. And in first place, receiving a check from USA Powerlifting for $5,000, May Angeli Sagul. Let's move on to the men's prize money. Top three. There was a tie for second place. Both Charlie Yang and Austin Nikolai both totaled 702.5 kilos. However, the lifter with the lighter body weight wins. So, a check for $1,000 from USA Powerlifting in third place, Austin Nikolai. And in second place, receiving a check from USA Powerlifting for $2,500. Thank you, Jackie. Second place, Charlie Yang. No, not up on the platform. You can do it after you lift, but not up on the podium. All right. And in first place, receiving a check from USA Powerlifting for $5,000, Daniel Clements. Thank you, gentlemen. And I believe that concludes the day's festivities. It's been a long day. It's going to be a longer day tomorrow. Thank you all for coming. There is a pop-up banner in the hallway where family, friends, and relatives may go to get a photo with their lifters. Stop out in the hallway for a photo. Thank you.